If summer weather is your friend, you're lying to yourself. I don't care if you like summer. You say it's your weather is your friend, you're lying to yourself. Alright. Use some robots. Yeah, once the rain came over here yesterday, cool brought the cool air with it, and it was like, oh, thank God. I appreciate it.
It was like high 40s overnight, so we just like opened the windows and let the entire house cool off. It was great.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in my car later, and it's gonna say it's 106, and I'm going to die.
Die! 1,000 deaths, please.
1,000 degrees of death.
I very regularly burn my hand on the steering wheel of my car when I get ready to go home from work during the summer. It's fun. It's not.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Whose bright idea was it to make steering wheels dark colors, by the way?
Dark leather color. Like, it's dark colors and it's leather, and I'm like, ah! So we got more wine news, surprisingly, from not Bandai Namco, but from the Macross people.
I say we did get a very small amount of wine news
Yeah.
from Bandai Namco because it was in the Japanese partner direct.
Yeah, we got to see like a third
10
of an
seconds.
attack.
Yeah.
A third of an attack on the Dinosaur was shown. I'm not
and
gonna
we got to see a boss.
Yeah,
we
did
have
get to see
confirmation
a
that the
Dinosaur boss.
Dinozenon final kaiju is in the game.
Wild that that's what they decided to put in the partner showcase.
Yeah. Oh, and we saw Godzilla beating the shit out of Jet Jaguar.
Well, I guess they had a theme. It was kaiju.
Yeah.
But why confirmed? And apparently this was how it was written in Japanese, but I couldn't find it. All of the Macross Delta girls are their own supporter, which I think is the funniest thing. Because it's like, oh. So, why are all the singular point characters one supporter, Bandai? Is it because they're not all hot Japanese idols? Is that it?
The guy, this is what the idol scene has done. This is what the idol scene has done. I've never forgiven them for Pokemon Performer Serena. Never. And this is what they do to me. You can keep it to yourself, Macross.
I'm fine with it because to get the fold wave jammer thing on the Valkyries, you need one of them. And Freya is the one that gives me extra will, so I'm going to use her the whole game.
Wow.
Because we saw what her level 2 ability is, and it's just an extra point of will at the start of every player phase.
Nice.
We also got to saw a Macross singing defense map .jpg of the funniest defense point I've seen in a long time. In this
it's
series.
so good. It's so good.
It is actively like a fourth of the map is just a defense point.
It's so good.
It's me of, was it the Don't Let the Enemy Cross the Line map from OG2? Whenever, like, Wodan and co were attacking the one base.
Yeah. And we didn't really need to confirm, but it was confirmed Zach's favorite girl, Mirage, is playable.
Wow.
If she doesn't have Genius, I'm benching her.
That's it! It's done! Written blood! If you are of the bloodline, you need to have it. It's guaranteed.
Now.
I imagine.
What if we get Max and it's his personal skill?
We won't. He's not in the Macross stuff they licensed.
Oh.
He's only in the second Delta movie, which I'm thinking more and more is going to be expansion pack DLC. Because I thought about it, and I was like, you know, there's a lot of Gundam stuff debuting. Like, not debuting. Like, there's a lot of new Gundam stuff. Because we've got, like, Seed Freedom and we've got G-Clux, and I'm like, there's no way they are going to stretch debuting Wish for Mercury out for 2 games. Especially if it's not like a Z2 thing where it's like, actually, it's 1 game, but it's split into 2 games because fuck you. Like, no. I definitely think we're just gonna get Zettai Live and Wish for Mercury Season 2 as expansion pack DLC.
Okay. Just stay here, let everyone come to me.
We already know that it's only 10 units, right?
We know for the DLC 1 and DLC 2 packs that it's 10 units across them, and then the extra OG stuff. We don't know what the expansion pack is going to look like, because that's probably going to be its own separate thing, like it was in 30.
Assuming that they do one.
Assuming that they do one, I think they're going to do one. They've done it for the past few games, because T also had one. It was also just like, hey, so you remember those OG character teasers we threw in the main game? Now you get to actually use them.
Oh.
Good point. Yeah, because the DLC guys just were there until you got to, like, the expansion stuff. So that is a good point.
Yeah, so I imagine we're going to get an expansion pack. I think we'll get, like, 1 or 2 new series, and then Witch for Mercury Season 2 and Zettai Live. Because I thought about this, I mean, I went down a rabbit hole and, like, checked how many series debut in each game. And Super Robot Wars has not debuted more than 5 series in a long time.
Well, I imagine part of that is just the sheer amount of effort to create new data and animations and everything for the new entries. We saw just how bad that was in 30 with all of the new machines they had to do animations for, so...
Yeah, but like even, because it was the last time they did more than 5, I'm ignoring V because the Crossbone stuff cheats and has a series on there that doesn't actually have any mecha representation, was UX, because they had to actually make all of the assets for that, and they didn't have anything to reuse. And then the last time before UX was Z, which was another game of, we don't have anything to reuse, we're gonna just go with it.
That's why I was so surprised they didn't reuse as much stuff for Y as I thought they were going to. Given how what the development of 30 turned out to be like, I would have thought they would have been like, yeah, we're gonna update some stuff. We're just gonna bring back a bunch of the stuff we did for 30. That way, it's, you know, relatively new. We'll add a couple of new things, and we'll be good. But they didn't carry forward as much as I thought they would.
I think it's so funny the Majestic Prince movie just was not carried forward at all. Like,
yeah,
oh, guys.
Watch, they'll throw it into as some of the DLC stuff anyway.
I think like that's gonna be it. It's like Witch for Mercury, Zettai Live, and the Majestic Prince movie and the expansion pack, and I'm gonna look at Bandai and be like, "You sold me."
No.
You sold me. Good.
I feel like Majestic Prince will be in the 10 DLC units we know about already.
Oh, that crit.
I think that might be worse.
Yes, it is, but they might exactly do that.
Like, please don't do that. I want to have good faith, but I know you can do it. You're giving us Masaki for like the 4th game in a row without giving him anything new.
That's because he's vintage, Rocking. Masaki Ando is vintage.
They added the SRX in 30 and gave it a new attack in the DLC, and just deliberately decided not to touch the Psybuster.
It's vintage.
No. It's retro at this point.
Because, like, there's a map in 30 where you get the new attack on the SRX, and then the Psybuster also gets a stab boost on the map, but they just didn't give it a new weapon. And I'm like, why?
I'm trying to remember what attacks it even had in 30.
It had Psyflash, Disc Cutter, High Familiar, Akashic Buster, and Cosmonova.
Okay. So your options for new attacks would have basically just been either Vanity Ripper or Ranmu no Tachi.
I was Ranmu no Tachi would have worked, because, like, hey, here's a finish your tier attack that doesn't have 1 ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, because SRX Full Burst was like the new finisher. So.
Yep. And I think it even has more than 1 ammo, despite being a full burst attack.
Was it even ammo based?
I think it was. I'm not at home to check it. I'm not.
I'll look it up.
I'm gonna be honest. By the time that DLC came out, I just didn't get it. Like, I bought it, but I haven't finished it.
It did not consume any energy, so it is ammo. I don't know how many shots of ammo it is, because this attack animation compilation doesn't show it.
I'm letting it about to. Also, we got more mecha news that we have to talk about because it's unfortunate. Grandizer U is dead.
Maybe.
Probably. Guiana, the studio that animated Grandizer U, was bought by an AI anime company.
You hate to see it.
I think Duke is cursed.
He is just cursed. That's just his lot in life. He is just cursed. This poor man. He's just trying to vibe with his boys, Koji and Tetsuya, and the world around him. No, you're not having this.
Like, as wise Mazinger stuff was very clearly like, we've gotta buy one game for Grandizer U. And they might be buying more games than one for Grandizer U. Because I'm suddenly thinking that's gonna be this is in DD and nothing else.
I feel like I asked this in a previous session. What was the most recent non-DD game that Grandizer was in?
Also Mega, I'm pretty sure. But outside of that, I think, hold on, I actually have the Super Robot Wars thing pulled up, actually. Let me see. It might be Z1, like, actually. I know it was in Z. Was it in Neo? I don't think it's in Neo. It's not in Neo. Was it in OE? It was not in OE, so I think the last time outside of DD that we've seen Grendizer was in fact C1.
Odd.
And
Oh,
like
that's
outside of Cross Omega, but Cross Omega like equally doesn't count. Like, Duke, you're free! It's like, yay!
Alright, so there may be parts involved here, but this thing I'm looking at has the SRX full burst with 8 ammo in this video I'm looking at.
That's definitely not right. I think it has like 3 normally.
I
Yeah,
love rounding.
they probably have the skill that doubles the ammo, which would put it to 6, and then they probably have like 2 parts on that boost it.
Yeah, it's like, it has more ammo than 1, but it definitely wasn't 8. The game after Y is going to go back to Mazinger Infinity. I can already feel it.
A very minor, brief stint in cold sleep.
So, you know what? Maybe they'll go back to Shin. It's been a hot minute since we had Shin, and we got the Mazinkaiser OVA on this one, so... Or, well, we got the movie.
What up, buddy?
Yeah. Please be Shin.
What up, buddy?
Ore barrier's so good in this game. That's like one of the only redeeming qualities of these units.
Nice and close.
I saw something about that just like yesterday, Grim Shane. Somebody was talking about it.
One came up because they finally gave OVA Mazinkaiser, Kaiser Nova, and DD.
I need to watch that video for the new Neo Grandson attack. I still haven't done that yet. In fact, I'm gonna go find that and look at it now.
Yeah.
Scroll back.
It's very weird hearing like the Kaiser Nova thing come out of OVA Koji, because it's like it is technically the same voice actor as like Koji in the Alpha series, but my brain associates that voice line much more with that Koji than with the OVA Koji.
Personally, I just associate them as the same character, even though they're very much not. It's just like, I hear them all the time. It's just really funny. Well, for you clowns. Clowns! I noticed that too, Rambo. That was nice.
It's so wild seeing the Neo Granzen fighting Einst units.
Yeah! That was funny. That was funny.
We're sorry we don't have any second OG enemy assets.
I see Shu is once again just flaunting his ability to make aura happen.
I think the funniest outcome is that one of the DLC packs is why just has Shu in it. It's like, here's all of the licensed series, and also the Neo Granzon. I'm actually honestly surprised that didn't happen in 30 with how many OG characters we got.
I mean, being not yet finished is not exclusive to that in second OG. The entire fucking game wasn't finished.
Oh, buddy!
And no, I'm not talking about Dark Prison, by the way. I'm talking about the, you know, let's make this new engine and have all these dynamic camera angles for all these attacks, and then year of silence. Hey, new trailer! We're just porting the OGS animations and up-resing them now.
And forward to reanimate all of the robots. So this is a funny thought I've had about the future of Code Geass in the series because of how they handle like series progressing. It's like, okay, here's the most recent entry. Rose of the Recapture gives a robot to everyone but Lelouch. And by everyone, I mean literally every protagonist of any bit of Code Geass material there has ever been.
Even like the OVAs and like the side mangas and stuff? That's impressive.
They make a very specific point to show all of the characters from like Oz the Reflection and Akito the Exile and another third one that I did not recognize. Which means it hasn't been in Super Robot Wars. So my thought is, you know, the Wing Rebellion Zero probably falls under the Dynamic Studios license because it's an original machine.
Yeah.
What if they just give Lelouch the Wing Rebellion Zero in the next game?
Spooky.
Could happen.
It's a really dumb... Like, it's not gonna happen, because they would probably rather just grab the Lelouch of the Resurrections license again to go with it. But it's technically possible, and I think it's hilarious.
Well, since they're reanimating at least the Wing Zero for this, they may just reuse Wing. Like, if they're going to put that much effort in, we may see Wing again, so it's entirely possible if you have Wing and Code Geass together, that you just You put that in for fun. Like, yeah, if it's a secret or something, that would make more sense to me.
Yeah, Lelouch being playable at all would probably be a secret, because Lelouch shows up in, like, one scene of Rose of the Recapture, but he's technically there, so he would count for just that license.
I mean, they could just get both, too. They could just get the resurrection stuff and that.
What up, buddy?
Yeah.
You just put him in the stuff from the one from 30 that, they...
Oh, eh?
Yeah, you just put him in that by default, and then you give him the other one as like a secret unlockable. Does the Wing Zero Rebellion have the Zero system in it?
Yes.
That's spooky.
Both it and the Wing Zero Albion have the Zero system in it. You would be surprised which of the two pilots actually goes insane using it.
I mean, I instinctively want to say Lelouch.
Art's the Zero system.
Like, Suzaku feels very hero-coded to me, so I feel like he'd be able to handle it.
He can. In the most recent event, where he gets in the Wing Zero Albion, this, like, chronology, like, it takes place before Yuffie dies, I'm pretty sure. So what the Wing Zero shows him is just all of the rest of the series, including...
Oh, no!
Oof.
Including seeing that Yuffie is going to die because of Zero.
Oof.
And he loses it.
Yeah, that'd be a good reason for him to want to attack Zero.
Lelouch is just like chilling in the Wing Rebellion Zero. It's kind of funny.
It probably doesn't have anything he can show him because he's already probably thought that far ahead.
Yeah, it's like his battle lines are just like, this is the future made by 2 zeros, and it's like, shut up, man.
Shut up, man!
Like, he's posing it like the Gawain, too. It's like, stop aura farming.
You can't! It's genetic!
Man, I miss the map attack on the Gawain.
This is what he do.
I do too. I don't like the Gakoe's map weapon.
It's what he do.
I missed shooting a giant prism from my chest.
It was so good.
Yeah. I need, actually thinking about it, I need the Wing Zero Rebellion and Season 2 Witch from Mercury to be in the same game. Because the aerial rebuild also just ends up doing that pose the entire time. Like, the final fight, it's like, I need to know who can create aura better. Lelouch or Space Oomphy. Because this was also definitely something I thought about with Season 2 in mind. It's like, they've gotta animate the aerial rebuild twice. Like, by animation necessity of how it moves in the second half, they have to. And that's kind of funny to think about.
I mean, the hard work will have been done, because they'll have, like, the base design already ready.
They'll have the base sprite, but it just moves entirely differently in the second half compared to when Soletta is piloting it. So it's like, you're just gonna have to reanimate this, man. I'm sorry. Maxi Boost proved it, because they were releasing 2 aerial rebuilds in Maxi Boost, and they have different movesets entirely. Same cost though, that's kind of weird. I figured the airy one would have been a 3K and not a 2.5.
Yeah. Especially because it's deliberately more powerful than when Soletta's piloting it, because, you know, Soletta's not actually really doing any of the stuff while she's using it.
Well, that's not fair. People say that a lot, but Soletta is piloting it. It's just she's not dying of space cancer while she's doing it.
Right, yeah, well, so, correction. All of the permit-related stuff she is not doing. Or not the equivalent load that it would actually take.
Yeah. She still does, like, handle going up to those levels pretty well for someone who had not been experiencing it before.
And don't they kind of attribute that to the
cloning?
Yeah, the cloning and the genes and all that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, her mom was like, yeah, I'm gonna make children who can survive this.
She survives
Just
this.
as a giggle. She survives going higher than anyone else in the series does, and it only, like, messes up her leg.
Didn't she still have, like, a little bit of the scarring from, like, the burns from it, like, on her face, too, still at the end?
Eugenics in the morning.
She had a little burning, and she needed, like, a crutch to walk, but she was pretty fine for considering how going that high treated other people in the series.
Or, well, not even that, too, but, like, the entire reason why the machines were, like, banned was because of all the, you know, massive crippling and stuff they did on people, like, in the past of the series.
Yep. I sure do love burning my brain synapses. I wonder if that stuff is going to come up with, like, regards to the Gundam fight and how mobile fighters are designed to make you feel pain too.
Watch, the mobile tray system will be like different fork of development off of the gun format.
Yeah, just like, so we made it hurt you on purpose this time, and it's like, why did you do that?
Well, but it's a safer hurt you than the gun format was. That's why.
It's a safer hurt. You just feel like you've been stabbed. You're not actually stabbed. It's like, that's not much better.
Never mind these DG cells behind the curtain.
Thanks, Alube.
Thanks, Domon family.
Yeah.
Good money.
I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
At this point, I'm full expecting them to just like a shadow drop the next PV for Y on Sunday, because it's like, alright guys, we got a month left. Show us the rest of the characters, please. And they've been slowly dripping stuff out of gaming stuff. I have to wonder if it's like, we're getting all of this out of the way before we do the big PV so we can... I don't know. I'm tired. I have been up since 6. Right, Tokon is happening today. I can't believe Arc System was given the Marvel license and said, what if we took all of our game mechanics and put them in one game at once quickly? And it's great, I love it.
Nice, yep.
I love seeing the all-out attack from Persona 4 Arena and my tag fighter. It's great, actually. That is another thing I'm like, please release more information. Please. Hey Garuda, do you mind if we kill your not girlfriend real quick?
As a treat.
As a treat. You don't seem to like her anyway.
Well then.
That's the thing I'm looking forward to most from the third PV for why it's like, alright guys, show me a Zeta character. Like, this is gonna make or break it. Did you bring back Cat? And the answer is, I would be surprised if they brought back Cat out of anyone, but I think it would be fun. It's genuinely funny how many games he's just better than Emma in. Honestly, if Emma gets into Y, she'd just get a skill that's like Ayug. And it would let her be a competent pilot, because that seems to be how they're handling Y, and I think it's funny, even though it's probably not too far away from making a Fire Emblem rebalance and just giving everyone a personal weapon.
I know that feel.
Like, certainly Emma will be good this time. And the answer is usually no, unfortunately not. Like, she's never bad, she's just always one of those pilots I try to use. And then by like the midpoint of the game, it's like, well, I don't have any more deployment slots, Emma. Sorry. Because she doesn't get very many support spirits, unfortunately, because they really want her to kill a man. Game.
てめえにお見舞いするのはこいつだ。大車輪ロケットパンチ。
Supposed to be able to block and swing her arms at the same time.
Ooh.
強い。今だ。
Not even Valor or
You-
crit. That was just raw Koji.
相手にならねえよ。
Coach has got lead.
That was raw Koji. Cool, cool, cool.
Alright. Alright, she did lead damage. My brain was like, we're going back to 2005 real quick.
Here. Yep. Maria.
Thanks, Maria. The Crave booster in older games is also like just really close in weapon power to modern Super Robot Wars weapons. So it's like, you get one great booster, it's like, you get one great booster, it's like 1,000 more power than his second strongest weapon, at minimum. I just realized they have to make a great booster animation for Y. Because the Shinra Mazinger didn't have one because it was a loser.
It was a loser. Great Booster was not ready to be deployed.
Oh, Impact, don't tell me you're one of the people who made the Devil Haken into his final attack. Ew.
これでは持たない。デモンの力、甘く見るな。
Okay. Just live without. No, I guess we're Valoring. It's that cheer.
Dude, like, I gotta get my boss killed before I go back to space. Duke also has the benefit of being one of, like, the two Super Robot characters that they're like, you know what? he gets to have a little extra SP as a treat.
Three. $117 will. That won't have to be for much longer. Ah, you don't care. You don't give a fuck. That's just another Stacy I can replace.
From Garuda. Yeah, he. They were really like, what if we give like the main rival a female love interest that they don't like? And it's like, all right, not sure you needed to do that 3 times, but okay. I don't think she's dead yet, though. I think she just retreated.
More magnetic coating.
Unfortunately, Chris was not here to receive it.
We're back already, Byston Well! Back.
He's got a bow! I didn't realize he had the God Gorgon.
It's just called Big Garuda. Alright, man.
Big, large.
He's just big, large.
I'd never forget, Combat 3 has you kill him on Scenario 3.
Love it.
And then Combat is just done.
We got no time for your game, Garuda. Out you go.
They just wrap up the second half of Combat Lair in like that one stage. And it's like, nope, we're done, goodbye.
Let's see if this Valor from Squad puts them over or not.
Odd, we need you to be not as cool as you think you are.
Show some slight fraud hours.
Bonk. Oh, that's fine, I think.
Yeah, I think we might be just above half.
Sword.
Cool.
Yep.
Stay put.
Are we thinking that Garuda is feasibly beatable here?
I'm gonna give it a try.
Well, the thing with Todd is he kind of gets into his own head and Dunbine. Like, he's a good pilot, it's just like, he's really obsessed with dealing with Sho. He's like Jared, if Jared was competent.
Yeah. Yosuke just hit 130 will. If I need to try and fish for something with trump card, I could probably try something grounded. We'll see if I have to do that.
Does trump card have more than one range in this game?
No, I'd have to move him because I have to wait until wait a turn. Well, we'll see if I can do it if I don't need to do it first right now.
Melee range only will never go away. He even has it in 30.
Never have too much of a good thing. $90 will. Koji. Give it a try. Most pilots in this game do gain will from damage, yeah. 1 point every time. Oh, that's a crit.
It's a good start.
Leaving you 9K.
I'm gonna say 8-5. Oh my god!
Crit definitely mattered. I'm
Absolutely. Woo! Alright, Hyoma.
Alright, Kesuke. You need to do
Shoot
2
them balls.
Anymore. Yeah, I got him.
Easy.
Hi.
That was 10,000 some change, dead tail.
I think that was 14K total, because Kyosuke did 3.3.
Oh, yeah. That's a very nice prize. Am I reading or are you reading, Rocking?
Can you read this very quickly while I pull up the thing? Because I'm at work.
Hyoma's not happy that all the Mike and A folks keep running off after we beat them. In fact, the entire team is kind of mad about it. And so they want to chase and go after them. That's it. And everybody's like, no, don't do it. But they're going to go and do it anyway. And we all say we hope they, wish them luck in doing so. Hazuki is having trouble comprehending why the Calm Battler team would just run off like that. Is everyone like... Oh, got ahead.
Yep.
Wait for Hazuki to pop back in.
Ding.
Is everyone like Shinobu and the Beast team? Yatsuya is sure that the Calm Battler team will do just fine. But Ropet can't figure out their location with all the electromagnetic noise floating around. We all really hope that the Calm Battler team shows back up soon, since we're already short of manpower.
Yeah, we are. That's my main boss killer gone now.
We can believe in them, just like, we can believe in Tetsuya up in space. Hazuki has no choice but to regroup everyone and ask Yahtzee to let him know when the Calm Battler team checks in.
Beat up weapon.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Alright, this is the good stuff, baby.
That is the things that make the ore battlers function. Okay, so this is... Where is
So there's
this?
19B is where we're at.
19B. Hazuki is confiding in Bright that battling is a bit hard with Amuro and the crew gone, even with the addition of people, of Duke.
Duke, yeah.
Daisuke. Bright has somehow been holding off the Vegans in space, but apparently they are making their way to the surface. Duke's satisfied with Grandizer doing all of its work on the ground for now, and notes that the Vegans appear to be mustering on the moon. There should be plenty of institutions like Anaheim and the Von Braun Institute to stand up against them, but that's not happening. So what is going on in the Earth sphere anyway? The only commonality between all these incidents is that the invaders are heading to Earth,
Einst.
and the Einst are going with them, I'm going to assume.
Yeah.
Bright's been able to figure out that whoever's helping out the Einst is probably a human from another solar system, something about a wolf of swords. Meanwhile, the folks on the ground have ninja on the brain. A wolf of swords? Schwarz is explaining to Domon that the Shining Gundam Super Mode, which he's been using up till now, is incapable of defeating Master Asia or the Devil Gundam. Super Mode converts Domon's emotions of rage into energy, where they peak, unleashing a massive amount of power. This is the emotional energy system that Nikamura invented. However, rage is void of serenity, causing vulnerability to occur. The answer, Meikyo Shisui. Clear mirror like still waters, making one's heart like placid water with nary a ripple. If Domon can attain this state, he'll be able to achieve what would be called the true super mode. And in order to draw that out of Domon, that's where the sentence ends, to draw it out of Domon.
Thanks, Noodle Guard.
Well, that's probably because they cut off at the end of that.
Yeah.
Akira's father tells him that his mom is still alive. Stepmother went missing after giving birth to Akira. Ichiro says there's no way she would die. After all, she's not like a mere human. Ichiro is surprised to have heard it from Striken himself, but Akira's mother is actually a Muian, meaning she had hidden herself within the ancient power of the Mu Empire. It seems that before the scientifically advanced Muians perished 12,000 years ago, Kira's mother was sent to the present day somehow, probably through cold sleep. And after she woke up, she got married to Ichiro, and the rest is Akira being born.
Man, I fucking love the Voltes plot, man.
Evidently, Akira having Lilian blood is what allows him to pilot the Raideen. There's a strong possibility that the Raideen is connected with the Einst somehow.
Einst.
Ichiro plans to return to the lab and continue his studies on Mutron, the Raideen source. He asks Akira to join forces with the rest of us until he finds something out. Defeating Sharkan has not stopped the danger to Earth. Alfimi has had a bit of an emergency come up, so she's got to journey to the gap between land and sea. She tells Kyoji to give her regards to Master Asia. She'll be back right as soon as she's done, and she leaves a number of guardians to help them when the time comes.
Regards on Alfimi.
Hazuki contacts Romina about the Kilhakium shortage. He's gotten some, but can't manage to have it brought to us. Not surprising, given that the stuff is incredibly volatile. Any small shock will make it explode. The stuff is being sent to the Space Science Lab. It appears like we've got just enough fuel to make it that far. Domon wants to know what the true super mode is, so Schwarz challenges him to a fight. Domon doesn't want to do that in this cave, but observes that Schwarz is able to maneuver freely despite the narrow confines. Schwarz tells Domon to be serious and attack him, or it will cost Domon his life. Suffice to say, Domon's losing. And before his eyes, he stops caring about rage or anything except rain. In that moment, he sees something and the Shining Gundam begins to glow. This is Meikyo Shisui. True, untroubled placidity of heart, capable of granting people power beyond themselves. Domon wants to know why Schwarz is telling him all this, but Schwarz tells him to concentrate on perfecting the technique.
俺が死ぬなんだこの気分は兄さん父さん母さん師匠一切が過ぎ去っていくもう怒りも憎しみもどうでもいいあるのは目の前の死レイン
Anyway, Schwarz tells him to concentrate on focusing and perfecting this technique. If Domon can force Schwarz back, it'll be a sign that he's ready. Just then, the Death Army is going to barge in a second, having interrupted Domon's training. Schwarz tells Domon to leave these guys to him and get his machining gear.
Hey.
Disarmy.
Disarmy? Shining Gundam!
Where's the finger snap?
No finger snap. Hazuki and the crew have detected the earthquake centered at the Guiana base. This isn't an ordinary earthquake, and a few of the crew are pretty sure it's the Devil Gundam, especially since it's in the right direction and isn't far from Jabra, which is a perfect hiding spot. Of course, it means Domon is in danger, since that base is where Domon was training. It seems impossible for the Shining Gundam to do this by itself, but given that it's Domon, it will probably try anyways. Hazuki tells the Gandor Squad that they are heading to Guiana, and the attack will commence as soon as they've arrived. I do appreciate that they're like, the Shining Gundam can't possibly do it, but Domon's an idiot.
He'll do it anyway! So he'll do it anyway, that's my boy. That's my boy.
I don't know if I'd say Domon's an idiot. He's a zoo animal.
He's maximum himbo energy. The Shining Gundam is powered by himbo energy.
Domon's just like, I mean, I could not get in this fight, but...
Put the guns out of in 2000 range.
Alright, I found a funny part of the guide that I'm going to send in the chat because I think it's very funny how Noodleguard worded his opinion on Fighting Master Asia in the next stage.
He definitely has some words.
Making him he's got Prevail 6 and Stubborn, making him a cast iron bitch to chisel at.
Those are some choice words, dog. Woo!
Yeah, the next couple sentences down are good too. Do it with Domon for that extra warm fuzzy feeling that comes from messily disemboweling the enemy. What?
Dog, what's this?
Oh, we're getting Shining Fingers Sword next map. I'm assuming that's what he's referring to.
Pull up a bit. So where's? I want P bit.
So who's our new boss killer until Comballer comes back?
Right now it's gonna have to be like a toss-up between Banjo, Akira, and Yosuke.
I think it is kind of rude how we keep cycling supers in this game. It's like, oh, we have the Dankuga. Cool, it's my boss killer. Bye, Dankuga. Oh, hey, now we got the Raiden. Cool, it's my boss killer. Oh, hey, now we have the Comballer. Oh, bye, Comballer.
Now. Later. A bit later.
Next boss killer should be Domon because he's got the he's gonna get the Shining Finger Sword and that's 4.5k base weapon power.
Who did you slap the V-up part on?
I gave it to Todd for now.
Okay.
When Chris comes back, I'm giving it to her.
Yes. And that is definitely what I did on my run because it's like, he's got.
Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom like real quick. Be right back.
It's fine, we're gonna get Domon back, we're gonna have the Shining Finger Sword. We will ignore the fact that the best unit in the game is leaving us for a bit. Still can't believe they're like, we're gonna put Rain in the Shining Gundam in this game. Also, she can't use the final attack on the machine.
Yeah, it didn't take long. Hey, we're going to the Guiana Highlands. So longin'.
You know, this has a lot less water on it than the last time we were here.
I like this map design. This is pretty nice.
It does actually kind of look like how I expect the Guiana Highlands to look like from knowing what I know about it from watching G Gundam. So yeah, that's pretty good.
This would be a fun Fire Emblem map.
Hmm.
Would I want to make it? No. No, I
Give
wouldn't.
me
It'd be
that.
fun.
Scenario 20.
Making.
A single drop of water.
So Rain is not expecting the Shining Gundam to start up. Did Domon call for it? Meanwhile, the Death Army is attacking. But she's gonna stick it out and try to hold off, against them to the best of her ability. Though she's not sure if she can actually do it or not.
I believe in you, Rain. So you got Rain
Anyway,
and Shining Gundam.
preview.
They actually adapt this part.
Anyway, here's a preview of Rain as a character.
Doesn't she do this when they're in, like, Tokyo or something, too?
Yes, they do this when the Shuffle Alliance first appears.
Yeah, it's like right after Master Asia Turncoats or whatever.
Yeah.
I
Rain
actually
will do her
watched that far into G Gundam, so I know that.
Yo, Snipe though. Get in.
Yeah, they really designed her spirit look like she was gonna be in the Rising Gundam, and then we're just like, no.
Alright, I'm gonna have her go hide. We're gonna have her throw in the open. She will eat up too many hits. The evasion is kind of almost non-existent in this game.
Buster and Aura battler.
Rain!
Right. And Domon.
Anyways,
And Schwarz come out of the cave to rescue Rain. Domon is going to make his way over to the Shining Gundam momentarily. Maybe.
I think he just already replaced her. Towards the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I hope you liked our preview of Rain Intermission in this game, because she's no longer in it.
Ha ha ha! Get owned.
God, it's so weird that he's like an actual character. Still mad about a portable. You get him for half. You get him for half a map, but he's so cool, and then he dies.
And then he dies.
Like, how dare you? You reanimated this machine, let me keep it. Thankfully, we get to keep the cool ninja guy in the cool ninja game.
Thanks, Tobikage.
Thanks, Tobikage. Disclaimer, Tobikage has nothing to do with why he survives, I'm pretty sure.
Tobikage exists, therefore they gave him rights, because they gave him their skill.
He gets the ninja skill. And
It was
great.
on Joe had a spare, like, yo, I'm gonna hook up my boy Schwarz Bruder. Or he's gonna be a ninja. Is that okay with you, Romina? Sure, I like ninja.
Could you imagine if Tobikage combined with the Gundam Spiegel?
Yo! Imagine!
No. They just have a combo attack together.
God. You know, I wonder if we'll see these things and why, considering they've been upping the enemy diversity.
That is illegal amounts of cool. They will never cross combo attack ever again.
We'll get it whenever we get 2 Brave Series in the same game. Please ignore 30. Anti.
Why not?
We'll get it when they do a X-Kaiser. They'll bring my guy back for it, and I'll have the combo attack from Proximega, I promise.
He promises.
Or
he makes no promises.
or they'll do a giant brave combo attack if they put that new anniversary one. Yeah.
I think it's really funny because that has just like not been coming out, but they were still like, but what if we put it in DD? Like DD, you were going to be dead by the time they released the next chapter of that thing. Domon's fighting that bee in the air like it's a demon.
Downer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they're getting hit on purpose so they can build up will. God, I need him to be in Y even though I know he won't be.
I'm just glad we haven't had any skill points that are like defeat all enemies in 5 turns.
That is pretty good about that just not being a thing.
Very restrained there.
I appreciate that the SR points are diverse and interesting. I also appreciate that they don't affect the game's difficulty in the way SR points normally do, because I think that bugs me a lot.
They've changed that around a bit as of late.
Yeah, they have just like actual difficulty modes that are set instead of being based on how many SR points you get. Which, honestly, is how I think it always should have been. And I think if you got an SR point, they should have done what they did in the more recent games, where you just get like extra money for doing the extra objectives.
I always did like that. Yeah.
Like
The
instead
extra
of it being like
incentive.
directly requiring you, like if you want to play on hard mode, you have to get all of the SR points, and it's like, well, I mean, I'm gonna do that anyways, but I would prefer if the game was hard without me having to go out of my way to do it. I say as I'm about to do YS and no upgrade run just to see what it's like. Cause
Someone has to test it.
Someone's got to test it, and the developers are like, yeah, if you do it without upgrades, it's going to be pretty hard. And I'm like, yes, show me.
Bet. Bet.
I've
Rambo-
made portable
Rambo be
with no
like-
upgrades.
Rambo be like, I'll do that, and I won't use alert.
Roll triple down.
I do appreciate that they were like, yeah, the hardest difficulty, you can't use spirits on enemy phase. And I'm like, yes, good. Like, I've beaten a portable without upgrade. Show me what you can do with modern systems. Preferably something that does not make me want to blow my brains out in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
I did want to mention earlier, it is really funny when you look at like the OG games, especially because like OG2 has EX hard mode as an unlockable, and it still has SR point difficulty scaling in it.
Sure does.
You know, I liked tack points, like the tack point bonuses, even if they weren't like really well balanced. Because it's like, hey, here's a secret extra objective you can do for like a funny bit of dialogue. It's like, yeah, that's cool. I do want to get dialogue for having Beecha kill 3 enemies on the Nile Artemis joint map in D.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Rambo. But then every once in a while, they have the audacity to throw out a boss that just like cripples you with status effects. And then you really go, oh, so my character who doesn't have alert is just useless against this boss because they can't dodge the crippling status.
Or your Emerald in T, where she attacks you 6 times in one enemy phase.
Dogged persistence from that lady.
That was like, because I played T blind, and that was like the one map that caught me off guard because I killed Zagato on enemy phase, and then she spawned. It's like, okay, I can like take 1 or 2 attacks, and then she just looked at Hikaru and attacked 6 times in a row, and I'm like, oh god.
Attack, 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 attack! No! No! Leave her alone!
Like, Emerald, stop.
I don't think I was there
In increasing
when Bean did
octaves.
that map, but how did Bean suffer through that one?
I don't remember, and I don't think he got a game over. because Dean was using enemy phase spirit, so he avoided it. But I think he was just like, Jesus Christ, calm down, lady. But I can't go back and check that because the T-VODs have been obliterated across time and space.
Alright, once all the enemies are defeated, Domon yells out to Master Asia and tells him to come out. He does, and he says, Domon, this is when we must have our fated duel. We must settle the score with each other. Domon is no longer going to call him Master, and Master Asia is going to drop him into the dirt here in his land of his training. Even though Domon has the same blood as Kyoji, Kyoji's power is as high as the heavens compared to Domon on Earth. And just what's so funny to Kyoji, after all, it's Kyoji's fault that their mother's dead and their father is stuck in cold sleep. Domon's gone to hell and back, following him. Kyoji's got no right to laugh at him like this. And Domon is rather pumped. Master Asia figures his judgment was sound regarding Domon. All of Domon's fury is wasting his energy. But Schwarz Bruder is in the way of Master Asia getting to Domon. Master Asia asks Domon if he intends to defeat him with what skill he has, and Domon says he won't hold back. Although that may not have happened yet, because there is a note in the thing that says they appear to have messed up the order between the battle and the dialogue.
Ow. Can I get a cutscene healing me, please?
I'd appreciate it a lot.
Schwarz gets in the way. Let's see. Domon has been ignoring his warnings and activated super mode is in complete state. Schwarz wants to know why, he's taking this pounding. Master Asia yells at him for being still so vulnerable, even after being saved by the Spiegel. Schwarz implores Domon to remember that one instance of Meikyo Shisui. As Domon recalls his parents, Kyoji tells him to die with a placid heart. Domon continues to think. Rain implores him not to lose.
Bruh. Call him Kachu! His name is Ryzen! What are you doing, Impact? Like he has a first name!
There's Rain.
Listen, it's a miracle he got a portrait.
That is impressive, though.
The single drop of water. Master Asia is kind of upset and confused as to what's going on. And just then our guys show up, having been brought here by the earthquake. And so Master Asia is starting to get worried and knows that they can't lose the Devil Gundam. So he brings some Einst with him.
Cool.
And we see the Einst and we're like, well, are they with the Death Army or not? Well, we don't have time to figure that out. We gotta save...
Nice, Kyosuke auto plays. Let's go!
Yeah, we gotta save Domon, we gotta defeat the Devil Gundam, we gotta defeat Master Asia. Kyosuke jumps out ahead, despite having a bad feeling that something's gonna happen.
Good, come to me and give me some well, because I need it right now. Come on, Einst.
Einst can knock you out.
やりやがったな。100倍いや1000倍にして返してやら。アイアンカッタ
the same animation.
Nice, 150 will.
150 will, he's got the skills.
Give me that Nick Yoshi. Nice, nice. Love to see those S's in everything except air. Energy.
Couldn't even give it 1 to 2 range game, really?
Level 61.
His level just goes up.
He keeps growing stronger. He keeps just growing stronger. Prevail 6.
Prevail 6 stubborn.
And stubborn.
As a noodle once said, he's a cast iron bitch to kill.
Fuck, dog. Anyway, SR points to be him. If you beat the Devil Gundam first, he runs.
So, clear mind, still water bonuses are at 130 will, 200 HP, 50 energy, 10 limit, 10 mobility, 10 stat, 10 to stat, and all terrain ranks become. It says on Akarasu, all terrain ranks become A rank. I'm going to assume what it actually does is all of his terrain ranks go up by 1. So his A ranks become S rank and his B rank becomes an A rank.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Master Asia's just like, come at me, bro.
You
Like,
intimidate me, old man.
He's a very scary old man. And I don't want to deal with him and why. Please stay dead.
Dude, it's Master Asia. There's no way he's not gonna be in it.
He's missed G Gundam games before. He's not an MX. Listen, I'm coping. I don't want to deal with the old man again. I don't want to deal with him with flat damage reduction prevail.
I mean, they could just pull a T where he's like hanging around for a while and then he just like joins you super late or something, you know? Like maybe he'll show up as an NPC and help for a map and then leave, and you know.
Yeah, but even in T, you've got to fight him like twice, and I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with Master Asia and flat damage reduction prevail. Especially if I'm doing no upgrades. That man's gonna have prevail 9. He's gonna look at me and call me bitch. And he'll have Supreme.
Sounds right to me. I mean,
Or they'll give him a new skill that's just Super Asia.
This skill is just Super Asia!
I mean, it does seem like everybody has like personal skills, so yeah, that could be a thing.
I'm going to assume it's just like the protagonists that are getting all of these skills, because we've only seen direct gameplay footage of protagonists. But at the same time,
Bosses
I would
should
not be
have them.
surprised. Bosses probably will have some of them. But I really don't want it to be Master Asia. Because here's the thing with me. if Master Asia is showing up, I don't care about Alube. I'm sorry. He's not as scary.
That is a
as
good
Master
point.
Asia is. Like, I'm sorry, Grandmaster Gundam, you're fine. You're not the Dark Gundam. And you're not the Master Gundam. You don't have this ability to self-recover usually. Koji, are you okay over there, man?
I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be fine.
Just had the mental image of just like 3 Einst knock-ins, just like kicking the Mazinger Z while it's down, just like... Yeah, he's fine.
Low forward like kick.
Low forward, low forward.
There we go, some actual damage numbers.
Ow.
Some actual damage numbers.
Give and take!
I do wonder if they're gonna take Supreme off of Suzaku and why. Just like, no. I don't. We're not giving you Prevail 18 and Supreme on the same unit again. We've learned.
Or they just be like, Curse of Geos counts as Prevail, so you can't actually assign the Prevail skill.
Because technically the way it was written in... How they write the skills that do that is like, blah 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 the skill effect, and then also counts as Prevail whatever level. Because they also did it with Spiral Power Infinity for Gurren Lagann. But you could also still give them the skills, because it's technically not the skill, I guess, so it's like, whoops.
I mean, that seems like a fault on their side, so...
Whoopsie
Yeah.
doodle.
Like, whoops, Seamon's invincible.
I mean, there literally should just be a... If unit cannot teach Prevail, you know? Simple as that.
This is not a teachable Prevail moment.
The Kaplan doing its best.
It's doing its best to live.
Yeah, the Kaplan is a unit.
I'm going to invent a new terminology for the just for the plant because it doesn't deserve the status of worm. It's undergoing mosquito tactics right now.
Yeah, so is my house. What else is new?
Man, I wonder how hot the Guiana Highlands are this time of year.
Probably very, and it's probably very humid too.
Ray, what turn is it?
This is turn 6.
Actually, they're in South America, so I guess it's technically winter.
I'm gonna have Mike go in the water and mess with these guys. They won't be able to mess with
So
him.
apparently Tobakage shows up on turn 13.
13! I mean, given that we just started this, and then like, most of my dudes need will, I'm not surprised.
Tobakage is having to crawl out of the Aura Road real quick. can take one, probably. Did you daunt Master Asia?
Yeah. He's
Okay,
hyper daunted.
Yeah, my brain was like, man, he really didn't like the make Yoshikishui if he went down to 60 will.
So, alright. Let me double check the map here, just make sure we're in the right spot. Alright, so...
This first, Josh.
Okay. Oh, baby. I like how it paints like being tired afterwards.
Shiny Finger Sword's very good. That just mildly scratched him, by the way. Darkness finger!
I don't like how much damage that first part did.
Well, that sure is like a 40 level difference.
That's 40 level difference, but that was a difference of like 60 will to 150.
Yeah. Which just means his stats must be fucking jacked right
He's
now.
spicy.
Anyways, he's doing it again.
Yeah, I just wanted to do that once. Time to just hit him with normal attacks for now.
Are we gonna live this?
Schwarz is defending him.
Oh.
And I just heal him, so. And then Sayaka and Maria are right there. They got him. They got both of them.
At least we're burning his energy.
Yeah, as usual. The usual strat Master Asia. Drain him dry.
Hey, just what mosquitoes are good at.
I don't like how much damage that did on a support spell.
This is a bit spooky, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, so northern Guiana, like right on the coast of the ocean, is currently 84 degrees, feels like 92, with 75% humidity.
That's about right.
No, that's probably worse than right now in Texas, because at least it's a dry heat.
Kawakiga! You stay nice and put there, Kyoji. Nice and put.
I don't want to see you move an inch, Kyoji. I'm painting a picture of you. Stay still, or the picture will not look good.
Oh man, I love still life pictures.
Hey, he's not in the water yet.
Fish out of water!
Mike, get in the TV.
Alright, this is gonna be the state of beings for a little while. Domon is going to distract Master Asia for as long as he can, while Sayaka and Maria keep him alive. As everyone else beats on the Einst and gains some will.
Do the Einst have support attack?
Check.
I'm just thinking because one of them is right next to Master Age.
No, it looks like it's just Prevail 3.
Okay, I was just worried that Master Asia was gonna start getting support attacks, and that's also very scary.
Skill point is beat Master Asia.
Beat him up. Gee, Master Asia, why are you all of the skill points? Looks at his level.
Ah, I see why you're all the skill points.
And his HP.
At least he doesn't run this time.
Yeah, it's good. Appreciate that much.
Because it's the past ones have been like, jump Master Asia, he leaves at this turn.
That's either a biosensor or a repair kit S, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Nice on
Alright, Bernie.
Biosensor!
Biosensor.
Bernie, are you sure you can use that?
We're finding all these biosensors, but where's the Zeta? Where is Camille?
Well, Camille is in Byston.
Camille, find the Zeta.
Watch, he just comes back from Byston Well in the Zeta. That'd be really funny. I found my aura while I was there.
Like, yeah, they were basing this aura battler off of it. They called it the Bilbine.
That's good. That's good.
Unfortunately, they said it wouldn't be ready until Act 3. At least we don't have to deal with aura battlers in Act 2 because we'll be in base. We'll just have to deal with Ko instead.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to deal with, trying to think of Ryo Horikawa to compare to Vegeta 2, since he voices both of them. Like 6th level Vegeta or something? I don't know. Fucking, I got nothing.
Although it does have the funniest unit acquisition, I think, in this game, which is L shows up in the Cabrera Tetra.
That's so cool. I'm looking forward to using L.
He's just like, hi guys, I stole this from Seema. Who? Don't worry about it. I don't think she's in this game.
Nice, Valor Maria.
Like, thank you for getting Valor Maria. You will not be using it.
In the drink.
No, L probably didn't steal the Gerbera Tetra. They're a bunch of junkers. They probably found, like, the wreckage of the Gerbera Tetra.
Yeah,
How did it get impaled by the hyper beam cannon? Shh, don't worry about it.
That's a riddle for the ages.
That's an extra don't worry about it, because we won't have the GPO3 by then.
Yeah, that was my point. I was like, how did that happen? Don't worry about it.
It happened in Hey.
It happened while testing at Anaheim.
Like, dang. Someone really hated this machine. Bernie hopping out of the GPO3's testing cockpit.
I heard that!
Being supervised by Chris, who's become an engineer at Anaheim.
You see that, Bernie? Look at all of that magnetic coating. It's great, Chris.
Like, who decided to make a Chobham armor? We could have made a magnetic coating. Could have made a magnetic coating form where it's just faster.
I don't know why the Federation has such a penchant for saying, yeah, let's throw armor on X. It'll surely work better than the last time we did it.
Well, eventually the enemy's weapons have to stop doing damage. That's what Fire Emblem taught me.
Yeah,
Please
except
ignore
in UC Gundam, weapons become magic as soon as beam technology becomes everywhere.
Don't tell the Federation that they're still used to the Gelgoog Marines.
And this, I doubt doing any damage to the Devil Gundam will help because, you know, disability and self-recover, etc.
Not only does it have disability to self-recover, the first time it gets to halfway, it fully heals itself.
Okay!
More guts.
This ability to self-recover. Like, Yoji, could you not? He's like, sorry, I have one spirit. God.
I'm gonna go get my dinner. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Cannon is better.
This ability to lull gut. To restore my HP to full. Got this power from the Dark Gundam with the help of Kyoji! You know, I'm disappointed that moment has never been in Super Robot Wars, honestly. Like, it definitely got super iconic mostly because of the dub, but I would like to hear Tomokazu Seki complain about people having the ability to recover because of the Dark Gundam.
Or... one actual, put him in 110, I can have magic water and start cutting people up with the Zamber. Worth it to put some money into shields.
Shields are great. I cannot believe the Raideen started with 6 of them.
Yes. Try hitting her now, nerd.
Try hitting her now, Master Asia.
Small.
Well, actually, I mean, honestly, if she doesn't have to heal Schwarz Bruder, she could just poke Master Asia, theoretically.
Theoretically.
I don't know what her hit rate's gonna look like.
Probably not very good. Let's humor the possibility. Plus 30... 77.
Yes, 47 on the strongest weapon. Well, it was nice in theory.
Yeah, they're completely helpless in the water. Now at 75 will. And Akira can just do that every couple of turns.
Thank you, SB Regen.
Nah, nah, nah! Nah, fam! Fucking nah, dude!
Kira is the best unit in the game. I stand by this.
That's something to show on later.
Something psychic power.
For real.
The Mutron waves, they do be going.
Anti-gravity storm is A in the water. Yeah, yes, please tell me more, Duke.
What was the first game with the Black Gator in it?
I want to say Alpha 2.
I also want to say Alpha 2.
I'm pretty sure it's not in D. And then it would be in Alpha 2, and then it's carried over to Alpha 3.
Nice crit on Banjo for 200 damage, mate.
They're trying their best.
Do we call that clip SRW Moment 37?
Master Asia, no, you're not supposed to raw super at full screen. Akira's got a parry.
actual footage of Akira mad. Hey, speaking of,
Hello.
Hi, Ron.
I did see exactly what was posted.
Base. Very good, very good.
Yeah, yeah, I meant to be earlier, but I was out. Sleep is not been good this week.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah. So, what's going on up in here? Are we in the Guiana Highlands with all the Gundam?
Sure
Devil
it.
Gundam
We
going?
sure are.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Master Agent's even stronger now, Ron.
Of course he is. Why would he
level
get weaker?
61.
Why would he get weaker?
Why would he get weaker? That's a suggestion.
Yeah, he two-shots Domon with a 90 will difference.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right now, Schwarz is tethered to him for support, as Maria and Sayaka are healing him every turn. While Domon chips him down, until all the Einst are dealt with.
Man, it's like a boxing match, except it's totally one-sided. It's like Kyosuke versus Axel. Good thing he doesn't exist in this game.
Thank God, Kyosuke's arm is safe.
For now.
For now.
His arm is safe except for Excellent's hand.
I was gonna say, oh, who's gonna take the arm in this game? And then you brought up Excellent.
I mean, I guess there's also Alfimi.
Oh no. it's
Alfimi
probably-
may want to cut off the arm of the Alt Tyson.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Either way, Kyosuke's cooked, he just doesn't know it yet. It's okay, he'll cook back.
There's your fair kiddos. One hit.
So, any other highlights before this?
Not in particular. Well, we did get the Garuda SR point. Hyoma and Kyosuke did it with a plum.
Hyoma did 10k plus off of a crit Valor Choronji spin.
Yeah, that sounds like
And then-
Hyoma.
Kyosuke did like 3,300 or something.
Yeah. Finished the rest up nicely.
So we did like a total of like 14,000 damage and we needed like 12.5.
Yep.
Yeah, every game the combat are in is just really good.
This is the power of having 5 people in the robot.
Yeah. This is the
So
power.
glad I used the Combat Learn 30.
You know, this is why we're never gonna get Sentai in mainline SRW, because they always have 5 people. Well, usually.
They should put Gozuger in, because
Yeah,
so
we-
far only one person's controlled the bot.
Yeah, true.
With one exception.
Yeah. I feel like they're gonna get a big 5-seater at the end.
Probably.
Oh, probably. But we could also get, well, technically not a real Sentai, we could get the Red Ranger Isekai, because that's only a 4-seater
Oh.
in the anime.
Oh yeah. It'd be a funny way to.
Or you know what they could do? They could bring back Voltron.
Gosh, that's never going to happen.
I know.
It's like with a heavy heart. Not happening.
I want to
not
just be able to go 1 plus 1.
Okay,
Plus 1.
They bring
Plus
back
1.
Voltron, but it's Voltron Legendary Defenders.
Oh my god. There's not enough doctors in a.
Do not get there very
That was-
fast at all.
That was the Netflix one, right?
Yes.
I remember there was a pretty like popular crowd around that when it was airing.
It sure was. I watched a video on it.
I've never actually seen it.
It was a raw shipping material. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Because didn't they make one of the pilots female? I think.
Yeah, Pidge was the Green Ranger, quote unquote, of Voltron Legacy Defenders, and then there was Allura, who was the
princess.
Ranger, kind of like she was the princess, and then she got in the robot, which is just basically how the original Voltron went, except this time Shiro doesn't die.
It's red.
Instead, he's gay, and from the way I said that, things did not go very well for him.
Yeah, a little bit, a lot of bit.
Oh no.
So he had a love interest that got introduced and killed off in a flashback in the same episode, which is the episode where they revealed he was gay. And then he gets together with a side character that has like 2 lines of dialogue in the end of the show, when people were really hoping he would get together with the Red Ranger.
Would have been kinda cool.
People really wanted the Red Ranger to be gay. He was not.
That reminds me of how they dunked on Ikuno, I think her name was, in Darling in the Franxx.
I haven't seen it, but I'm assuming she's the lesbian.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Shu, I'm not gay.
Yeah, people really wanted him to get with the Blue Ranger, who was also not gay, and who, if I remember correctly, dies at the end of the show. It was one of those things where it started out good, and then it went for 4 seasons, and by the end, nobody was happy.
Something
But also
we are all cursed together.
There's a non-zero chance we get Voltron Legacy in a mainline title.
Very strange timeline to live in.
We could have Stephanie Nanbara.
We can have Stephanie Nanbara!
What a very strange timeline.
Because like they have shown they are not against adding like Netflix stuff, because
They put Voltes 5 Legacy in DD. Like,
yeah, like that was also the first non-Japanese IP that has ever been in Super Robot Wars, which is wild.
yeah.
Well, yeah, they did Ultraman in 30, and they doing Godzilla Singular Point and Y. We could get Requiem for Vengeance in the next game.
That'd be
I hope
really
we
funny.
don't.
They'd be really funny if they pair that with then leading into like G-Quux.
They basically have to, because there's not a whole lot going on in Requiem for Vengeance. It's we made a horror movie with a Gundam in it, which becomes infinitely less scary when the main characters join up with Londo Bell and have a lot of Gundams with them.
He's almost clawed his way back to Honored Will.
He's clawing his way back to Hunter Will at the cost of having no energy. When is Gundam F90 gonna show up? Alpha 1. That's all you're getting.
I just like to think when you guys daunted them down, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
First thing I did when the party showed up, daunted him 60 well.
Yeah, I like to think that when you're doing it, everyone was just shouting at him, "Get sad, get sad, get sad."
Or they're just going, neener, neener, neener.
It's so sad. It drives you sad.
Get fucked
Here,
up.
Master Asia, look at this pretty woman. My pretty woman is amazing. Oh no, she's hot. Ah!
Do you think Romina is like?
Well.
Do you think Romina's trying to hit on him because she thinks he's a ninja? And he just gets so depressed because she keeps calling him a ninja.
I'm not a ninja.
Romina, no. Schwarz Bruder's the ninja.
Yes, Schwarz Bruder.
Well, good on you for doing that, Ray. I'm sure fighting him at full power is going to be obnoxious.
It's a good thing I can do
Already obnoxious when he was at
this
60.
exploit, but because fighting him otherwise would just be pulling teeth. I'd be wasting so many resources. Because I still have to fight the Devil Gundam after this.
It's so wild. He doesn't like lose much for being constant channel. Like he can't.
Sekiha Tenkyoken, you would still use the Darkness Finger without any will.
Yeah, and he was still doing 2/3 of Domon's HP bar in a single attack.
Like, bro, that's a 90 will difference. What's going on?
Well, what's going on is Master Asia's stats must be astronomical.
Yeah, he's just like,
But then even at 60%, they're still that much above Domon's at 150%.
Master Asia said,
181, 161, 49, 121, 51, 141 compared to 175, 140, 168,
they're pretty
119,
close.
128, 131.
we're pretty close, but Domon's getting a +10 to all of his from Make
Oh,
It
that's
Sweet.
true.
Yeah.
But still, that would be factored in, because he was already in that mode whenever Master Asia
Yeah.
attacked him.
Yeah, Master Asia's scary.
Maybe there's something with the level that it's involved in that, like in scaling, that we just don't see reflected in front of us.
Probably. Said it before and I'll say it again. Please don't be in Y. I don't want to have to fight you with flat damage based Prevail because you're gonna have Prevail 9.
Good, attack Kyosuke. Buff up Brazil some more.
Unfortunately, all roads lead to Master Asia.
Now, actually, maybe he'll have more than 3 attacks this time. I'm okay with that.
All
I mean,
roads lead to-
in this instance, all roads lead to Sekiha Tenkyoken.
Oh, yes.
The love Tenkyoken.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Rain, and I'm going to hyper favoritism her as much as I can and no upgrade.
Okay, question, because I don't know if they've shown it yet. I don't think they have. Do you think they will retain the modern SRW? You can use combo attacks even if the other person isn't there. They just take a power limiter loss.
I think
Or do you
they
think
will.
they'll go back to the old style of requiring the unit?
I think because combo attacks have become
Less and less over the series because of actually having to animate them instead of what they could do on the GBA, which is just reuse assets.
Yeah.
So I think they'll let you use that. I think they'll keep the power cut.
I can see
It
it for something
definitely
like,
feels like-
the Shuffle Domi Ken. Like, because, wow, fielding 5 or 6 units kind of sucks. But, like, for like a 2-unit combo, you're like, maybe you should actually just have both.
Honestly, my thing is, I don't know how many combo attacks they're realistically going to have in Y.
It depends on how many characters from each series show up, which we still don't know.
Because I imagine we'll have Love Love Finger and Love Love Tokyo NFP. But they're like Dunbine combo attacks that haven't been done in the modern era that could be done.
We could get the Shin and Luna combo if Luna's in.
We'll probably get the Shin and Luna stuff and the Kira and Athrun stuff.
Yeah.
It would be very weird to dump Luna and Athrun now of all times. We're not going back to C3.
Yeah.
But it's just like those 3 combo attacks. And then
maybe Copium will get a Camille and 4 combo attack.
I don't want to hold out hope for 4 being in this game. I'm putting my sights lower. We're gonna get Cat. We're gonna get Cats and Emma.
You're gonna get Cats.
I like one of the 2 of those.
I mean, I'm the Cats guy, so it's fine. But like, I don't want to hope for 4. The V already burned me.
HP's finally visible.
I still cannot believe they gave 4 a new cut-in C3 and then just didn't bring her back for V at all.
We didn't even get Loney either.
Loney got a new cut-in in V and we didn't get it! That's like my sticking point with Loney. It's like, okay, fine. You don't want to have Loney be a playable character. That's great. Why did you put more effort into her then?
She's special. But not special enough to be playable.
They should have let her be playable and just not let us use the Shamblo. I would have been okay with
Shamblo and
that.
Shambles, you know it.
There's plenty of UC machines she could have put in.
She could have just joined in the Alpha Zeru, because that's what she's in.
Something, the X2 and V.
When you get the Alpha Azeru from that route split, that's what she was piloting. That's why they gave her like the front-facing cut-in to use the funnels in it. It's like, why did you make a new cut-in?
Whenever I see the X2 and V, I always get upset because Alpha 2 did it. Why can't you?
Me forever on my soapbox that Alpha 2 is the peak of crossbone content. And will probably never be as good as that.
Yeah.
Something, Mother Vanguard, etc.
Yeah. I know why we got the Eternal instead, but I'm still upset that it's like, we got a new Gundam battleship in this game with Crossbone in it. What, you thought we were gonna have Cecily do something?
You guys are funny.
That was big fun.
Anyway, whatever. Here, have Lacus again.
You know, I don't know if I'm going to miss the Eternal when it dies. But that sounds really mean, but like, once Freedom happens, we're never going back. That movie made too much money for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that also means we're not gonna get the Archangel. I don't know if I like that trade.
I mean, we get the Millennium.
I like the Millennium.
Millennium's so fucking cool, but I don't want to have to sit through losing the Archangel again.
And again, because you know they'll bring Seed Freedom back for forever.
Yeah, no, I'm fully expecting Seed Freedom to get the Destiny treatment of being in 8 games in a row.
Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun.
I'm sorry. This is the most profitable thing Gundam has ever done. I hope you don't expect it to leave.
It's gonna be so fun, and I'm never gonna get sick of it until I do.
We need Scramble Commander 3. God, I wish.
Whoa.
I mean, you wish, Bean.
Whoa, Bean.
Bean liked Scramble Commander. I did not. I was the one playing it. I just got to be there and make color commentary about Judo being jumped by all of the Evangelion units.
That's so funny.
Yeah, so 51,000? Are you kidding me?
This is unwell. This is unwell.
He's had 200 extra armor for half of that. Because I'm stubborn.
How much will does he have now?
It's probably about 100 by now.
He's close, I think. 101. Okay, yeah.
Oh, 101.
Oh my god. He had so much HP, he got back to triple digits.
Just like, Master Asia, why did you get 200 extra armor for 2,500 or 25k? Why did you do that?
He was gonna duel Domon with this too. That's kind of overkill.
Oh, he wanted to put Domon in the dirt. He said so himself.
That is exceedingly well.
Run. The Devil Gundam's got a low guts on this map too.
Jesus
When
Christ.
did we die and wake up in A Portable, by the way?
I still think the stage is going faster than the portable version of it, honestly.
I gotta
This map literally is Kids Gloves off.
I didn't have to deal with this because I went to Byston Well.
Fucking rocking over here like, I went to college, except it's Byston Well.
I went to college!
Well, at least
You-
Domon should be able to kill him now.
I'm prognosticating in the future. Domon's gonna win, and Master Ace should go, you may have won, but for me, this was Tuesday.
You know, I made the joke that Tobakage shows up on turn 13, but it's turn 12, and we haven't even started on the Master on the Master Gundam, on the Devil Gundam.
You sure haven't.
It's like, you know what? The developers knew how long this map is.
Man.
My
And
bad, Dev.
if we were ignoring Master Asia, we'd probably be close to being done. But imagine ignoring this motherfucker.
Like, he's the SR point, we gotta kill him.
Domon, I think we have to kill him. Damn.
Damn.
Alright, let's see if we can hit a 48. Let's see if we ball our Hyoma.
This beam!
Oh, also, Ron, you missed Rain in the Shining Gundam for exactly one turn.
Yeah, and she didn't even do anything, because she would have died if she was in combat.
Rain got rights for 1 minute.
Oh, watch this, Ron.
Oop.
Oh.
They gave Domon like 3 new portraits for just that one attack.
The shot of him, like, yelling upwards is so cool.
Good thing I have some RNs to burn, so...
There's been so many random portraits they've dropped on this map. Ron, Domon's dad got a portrait. I think
And they named him wrong.
They named him wrong. I think that's the only time in the series Domon's dad has ever appeared at all in this series.
Poor Ryzen, he deserves better than that.
Should have been a real character.
One did it. I'll just do this every time. Nice!
Oh, look at that damage.
Holy god. I came back in time to see the last part of it.
I love how he, like, pants like he's out of energy after.
He put his all in it.
Me when I use all my energy in one attack.
So Master Asia is kind of astounded that someone defeated him, but unfortunately, the Master Gundam is still able to move. As his name implies, he is the undefeated of the East, after all. He tells Domon that although he's leaving, Domon's future will still be unchanged. He's still going to lose and fall at his master's hands.
Ding!
4 levels.
You know what we call that, Master Asia? We call that being a sore loser.
Yeah, a little bit. Shuffle Crest.
That's what, the plus 5 or 10 will part?
Yeah. It's the second one he's dropped.
We just ripped them out of both of his hands.
Eventually, we're gonna get 5 and be like, "Hey, we got a royal flush now."
Alright, time to start being a POG.
Yeah, now you're real now, so let's fight. We have the Shuffle Alliance at home.
I mean, no we don't, they're not here.
Well, Domon can be the Argo XP. We don't have any with funnels yet, do we? So there is no George XP. The Grandizer can be the Dragon Gundam. Who'd be good for the Maxter?
Get back. We're making
God, that was
the Maxter.
that was through a beam coat. Jesus.
He's real. He doesn't have a lot of skills, but he's real.
I know. Joe's machine can be the Maxter.
Okay. Well, I guess you gotta deal with the Devil Gundam now.
Yeah, it's just this dude's here.
Oh boy. He's so happy to be here.
The stack doesn't even use energy. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just
It's
huge.
ammo. It's a 20 ammo attack.
I guess I can kind of buy that.
This is one of those maps where in your Fire Emblem playing it, you just attack with everyone and then you pop a Fortify after.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have anyone with love. The person who did left on the first turn.
We truly are loveless.
Act 1.
Alright, well that attack is bearable at least.
Man, going from UC Gundam to the Devil Gundam is a hell of a shift.
Yeah.
Because I think G Gundam was the first AU, wasn't it?
Yep.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, G, then Wing, then X.
Mm-hmm. It's creative.
This is wild because like G Gundam is like entirely a different genre compared to the UC offerings.
Yeah, it's just a super robot show in disguise.
It definitely feels like a throwback to the 70s in a way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Victory Gundam was before this. Angel Halo to Devil Gundam.
Shout out to UC Engage having another Angel Halo story coming out soon.
If Victory Gundam had been brought... Oh, I guess he's... Wolgutsing?
Yeah.
Wolgutsing.
So...
Marveling at its ability to self-recover.
Something about the DG cells and self-recovery. Anyway, what I was gonna say was, imagine if Victory Gundam had been brought over. Hi, Tobakage. What would they have called the Angel Halo? Because I don't think they would have called it the Angel Halo, given, you know, the God Gundam, etc.
Mind Jacker.
Mike, you must become the TV! Don't worry, I gotcha.
I was gonna say maybe maybe the Celestial Halo or something.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I think it's very funny because Mike's actual dialogue right there is he's like, "I'm sorry, Tobakage is a chef combined with me instead of Joe."
Ramina's like,
It's
bruh, stop down-talking yourself.
It's like, don't worry, Mike. Ray hasn't been using Joe all playthrough. You're probably better than him.
Yeah, right now you are definitely better than Joe. No shade to Joe though. He's cool. I like him. I like all the dudes in Tobakage.
To be fair, you did use Joe a little.
I did a little bit.
But then you're like, Rennie gets the spotlight, but then they got isekai'd.
The Byston Well took him away, so I had to put on Mike. He had to put on the TV.
And then everything changed when Byston Well attacked.
Everything did change.
This is their payback for Show being a fraud. They ate Rennie.
Thank you for your contributions, Tobakage.
Precog.
Anyway.
Mike, the TV.
Fusion!
Time for C Demon Bakuryu again.
Thank you for your contributions, Tobakage. Now get inside me.
I summoned Dragon Roy.
We sure see this a lot in this game.
Yeah. And Tobakage is a creature of chaos.
The benefits of it being story-based instead of HP-based like it is in UX. Because in UX, if a Tobakage pilot drops below 50%, it will spawn. And then when they drop below 25%, it will fuse with whoever drops below 25%.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Of course, if they get shot down before hitting 25%, Tobakage will not fuse with them. I learned that the hard way.
I guess that makes some sense. So you can kind of control that to see who gets the upgrade for the map. Yeah.
Yep, until he accidentally kills Ronka.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm surprised he did that much damage with the gun.
Yeah, same.
Todd is trying.
Ninja level 2.
This has been a long map.
Yeah.
I think it is definitely longer than the Byston Well equivalent was.
I had to deal with the Devil Gundam, all that nonsense in Master Asia.
And some Einsts thrown in for good measure.
Oh, there were Einsts here. Oh my god.
Just some generic guys, like some knock-ins and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, Alfimi was like,
Have some bodyguards, whatever.
bye,
she had to go do something and left some bodyguards with Master
I'm gonna leave some
Asia.
Einst here,
Yeah.
just in case.
Yeah, but no wonder this took some time. Thanks, Alfimi. You shouldn't have.
Yeah,
No, really, you
also Hyoma left after the Garuda fight because they wanted to chase after him. So they took away my boss killer.
Oh, Garuda was here too. Oh my god.
No,
in the previous map. In the previous map.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, after we beat Garuda. Oh god.
More barrier was not enough.
He's fine.
Don't go beyond the Todd now.
Oh jeez, dude.
I think it's a reduced barrier, so if he didn't have it, he would have exploded.
Prod detection warning.
Look, the longer it becomes
Hey, now,
separated
folks,
from
gun
Show,
down.
the higher the fraud counter goes. Show has to be present near him for Show to absorb all of the fraud counter.
I have bad news. I think Show isn't a fraud. I think aura battlers are just frauds in this game.
Wah, 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 wah,
Well,
wah.
don't forget, part of the reason Show was a fraud was his spirit list, so...
Better and stuff.
Does this qualify as a charges towards you punches attack?
Oh, absolutely.
Rambo said it earlier. Comment, is that you?
どこ見てんだ今度は俺の番だぜ
Oh, my wiggly worm attack.
スクランダー勝った
We almost got him to half again. Dun, dun.
それよこの距離俺向きだ
Oh yeah, command.
Get in there. Chase the power of the sun.
And the sting of my sword.
Yes.
And Kyosuke's ball.
Full 6,000.
Wiggly worm.
そんな攻撃では大ターンを倒すことなどできんよ。スクランダー勝った。
Look, all this needs is an Egyptian-sounding theme.
Do 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 do.
このやったらてめえアルトここで決めるぞクレイモア抜けられると思うなよ
Two left.
Dang.
Oh.
How do you miss it, Kyosuke? It's a giant target.
He's having a bad day.
Oh, 1999. That was a good year. I feel like Kyosuke's luck kind of goes either way. He's either really lucky or he's really unlucky.
He's got the devil's luck.
Yep. The devil must be beating his wife.
Who? Beating his what? Whatever, forgotten.
It wasn't that funny, Kyoji.
The more I see this game, the more I'm convinced Kyosuke is mid at best. Well, to be fair,
He's doing
It's-
his best.
it's kind of weird. I think once he gets the Reese, he's going to fuck everything up. But it's gonna be a while for that.
He's still good. He's still pretty tanky for a real robot.
And he's got support, so...
Yeah, he's doing okay. You know, he's not like doing terribly.
Like, yeah, sure, he's not the combattler because he doesn't have 5 spirit pools. And, you know, a ridiculously strong finisher move.
I think it helps that Ray is putting in some love for Kyosuke because, you know, it's his boy.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the alt having a hard time in 30 because it had barely any range.
Yeah.
I had to, like, really favor the hell out of his range.
Of all of the things they kept accurate in 30, they decided to give the alt Tyson 4 range at maximum with the Gatling gun.
That's what range extender parts are for.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Yeah, for most of them, because if they're one range only, the range extenders don't work.
Also, the nanolaminate armor part is fucking ridiculous, so...
Sure is.
Yeah. As I said before, every time we finished the map in 30, me and Matt would tell Bean that he got the best part of the game, and every time it was true.
Serial escalation at its finest.
Oh, you got the best part of it in the game. Really? That's what you said last time. Well, I mean it this time. And I'll mean it next time, too.
He went from getting the nano laminate armor to getting a part for Ultraman that was like plus 500 armor, plus 15 mobility, plus 10 sight, and then also SP regen on top of all of that.
Bananas.
I was like, every part is the best part in the game.
What a sandbox game. Blast of fire!
Time to burn off those DG cells. So who's getting the kill?
I already have cheer set up in Kyosuke. So he doesn't slow him down a little bit more.
Good man.
Mike should do it.
I think Kyosuke was maybe wrong in 30. I think what happened was as soon as they started dealing with the DLC, they started pivoting the game design decisions they were going to make for Y. But unfortunately, 30 is a nightmare game. So,
Balancing in that game is just insane. There is
well,
not...
yeah, because like everything in the base game was like mostly just straight A's and even some S's for terrain ranks, and then you get to the DLC, and then suddenly they have like normal terrain ranks.
Yeah, I remember seeing the Sakura Wars units, and they just suck in space. So you gotta get them apart.
Yeah, like, except for the IBO units, like every unit that you got in the first two DLCs was bad in space.
Weird decision making.
And then we look to Y, and lo and behold, noticeably, Izuru, who had an S in space before, is down to an A in space. Like, maybe giving people S's in terrain ranks was a bad idea.
Well, I mean, they learned that back in, like, the OG second era. They were like, yeah, all those S ranks you used to have, yeah, you're not having those anymore.
You had to relearn it. But it's like, you could still, it's like, you can buy the S ranks if you want to, but we're not going to hand you 5 characters with S's in space from Chapter 2 onward. Because all of the MJP characters had an S in space.
Nice. Yataka!
We do it? Hazuki tells everybody to calm down. The Devil Gundam has the Sandai theory, and it's too early to relax. But as the Devil Gundam explodes, Domon notes that his rage, sadness, and the revenge he sought, they were all fading away. It appears as though the Devil Gundam is gone. Unfortunately, or road shenanigans. Hi,
Alfimi!
Oh no.
People are back from Byston Well. Well, the Einst are. And one of the Einst mentions that they must be too late. They didn't make it back in time. Meanwhile, somebody activated the Starlight Road trap guard.
Ah. That's a lot of guys that are back.
Aniki!
Everybody's happy to be back. Camille notes that they're fighting, the machine they're fighting, I guess the Lich Kite, is still there. And Alfimi is irritated that the nuisances came with her. She decides that it's time to run away, and she tells Kyosuke that she wanted to know more about him, but she vanishes. So it looks like all the enemies are gone. All hands return to the gondola.
Thank fuck. I really did not want to fight Alfimi right now.
That would have been very mean.
Like, it's alright, guys. You beat the Devil Gundam at Master Asia. Ready for round 3?
What you gonna do about the second one?
Ooh, we got the grunt armor.
Like, I don't want to do something about the second one. Go away.
So apparently, Alfimi's mech coming back to our world was what brought everybody back to the surface. Does that mean that the Einst were the reason that they were sent to Byston Well in the first place, hoping to trap us in an alternate world? Apparently, Alfimi hadn't wanted the rest of our guys to come back with her. It just happened for some reason. All the people from the surface were treated as holy warriors while in Byston Well. Zuki fills everyone in on what's been going on in their absence. But most of the heavy lifting is thanks to Domon, who mastered the Meikyo Shisui. Meanwhile, the Tobukage ninja folks are back on the L-Shank, and they're feeling much more comfortable. Romina comes in and congratulates Joe on his return. And Rennie cries at not being accounted for in that. Joe did not settle down in the other world, much to Gamlin's annoyance. While there weren't any ninjas there, Tobukage did pay them a visit or two. Wait, how did he get to Byston Well and back? Romina had hoped to hear something about the ninja from Schwarz, but, you know, since his machine was beaten up fighting Master Asia, she hopes that he's okay. Meanwhile, Rain is telling Domon that as soon as the destruction of the Devil Gundam is confirmed, Domon's father will be released from cold stasis. It appears that since the original mission that sent the G-Gundam folks is over, there's no further business for him here. Not that Domon is planning to leave, since Master Asia is still up to something and, you know, loose. Furthermore, Rain's father is working on a new Gundam for Domon, which will have a multiplier device to strengthen its emotional energy system. A worthy successor to the Shining Gundam. That, along with Domon's Meikyo Shisui, ought to be a tough opponent for others, but the machine won't be ready for a while. If Allenby was there, I wasn't paying attention. She wishes the cheeky get a powered up machine too. Domon observes that Schwarz Bruder left without saying a word. Given the damage he sustained, he shouldn't have been able to move around so soon. Just what's going on? Anyway, Guinness is receiving word from Haman via SEMA that it's time to deploy the Absolus. Given the plane is in its final phase, it would be inconvenient if the Gandor Squad went to space. SEMA tells him that he can't refuse the order, and Guinness irately orders her to tell Haman that he'll obey her orders. SEMA tells him to do his best and see to it that his little sister doesn't accidentally get killed. Aina comes in to see what was going on. Guinness tells her that a colony is about to fall to Earth. Aina then goes to confide in Norris about it. Aina is impatient about the test being done and wants the Absolus to be completed. It's ready for its current mission, although Norris is worried about where all the help in completing it came from. Aina's doing everything for her brother's sake, not the sake of Axis Zeon under Haman. Norris tells her that she's gotten strong. Is it because of love? Aina is startled by this and says that while Norris is like a father to her, he has no idea what she's feeling. Norris, surprised, then honored that Aina thinks of him as his father, or as her father, sorry. He declares that life only has value because of his accomplishments. And Guinness has already accomplished something. as one who lives and dies with the Salahin family. If Fina wishes to take over, he'll gladly lend her his aid. He prepares the sortie, telling her to wait a little while before following so he can complete the work and take over the base, and then come forward.
What is this, Jasmine Point Sector?
I don't believe it is. I looked it up before. He does like Richter and Heinel in like combat, or Deimos and Voltez.
Meanwhile, Hazuki is just now hearing about the colony drop from Bright, because the Dallas fleet came out of nowhere and attacked them. The colony is being sent down to Jaburo, since it seems that Hamon doesn't like some unknown military people occupying it. The shitty part is that we can't do anything except sit there and watch. There's no way to get there in an HLV. We have to hope that Bright and his crew can try to stop the colony before it gets into the atmosphere. And the Gondor can't travel to space with the surface in a mess either, especially since, you know, the Gondor might get wrecked if they try to do that. Duke says that the Grendizer can go to space, he'll help alone if need be, and Maria says she'll go with him. Romina pledges the Elshank to ferry the necessary people using a micro-worm. I assume that's like a wormhole?
Micro-worm!
Yeah, warping technology.
Luckily, the fuel should have just arrived for the Elshank, so we've all got to hurry to reach the Space Science Lab. The area around the colony is going to be a fierce battlefield. Joey's worried about Romina's safety. Kira decides to go as well, hoping to find out about the Einst in space, as well as to aid in the fight. Everyone heads to the lab, with Kyosuke noting that he'd like to see the Einst in space for himself, too.
I was gonna say, when I had a chance, it's always fascinating seeing UC, like a lot of UC in one game, and see how they interact with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like Seema giving orders to Guineas, that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
It took another boss killer from me!
They just can't let you have it, right? I'm sorry.
We did get everybody back who went to Byston Well, though, so...
At least I got that. It took another boss killer from me. Guys, you can't keep doing this to me.
Adapt, video gamer.
This sure is the revolving door of units, the game.
Yep. At least you're getting some of them back. In Compact 1, you wouldn't get them back, because they're off in Compact 2.2 for the entire second game.
Are you enjoying your relay race, Ray?
It comes and goes. I'll put some energy in the messenger.
I'm excited for the next map.
Yeah, I got it. Now it's turned. Now that everyone's back, I gotta re-finagle shit.
Yeah. Yes, the micromanagement aspect of this game.
The Alpha Guide and Reunion be like.
Back on the Dunbine. Go back in Todd's.
Back in the Fraudbine.
Back in the Fraudbine. You're there.
Akira will not be back until 5-5 in Act 2. Oh.
Yeah. Space. The final frontier.
Going in the Super Gundam.
My son truly was too good.
2. Rosami goes back in.
G-Defensor.
Also, I don't have to tell you this, but you need to bring Bernie to this map anyways.
Yeah, I know what's coming.
It's like if it was anyone else, I might have to warn you about Bernie, but it's right. Bernie's on the team forever.
Ain't going nowhere.
The Bernie is implied.
Bernie is strongly implied. Right. This on you. This on you. And, something for movement. More converter. One magnetic coating as a treat.
Look, it's still outpacing the original Gundam with the magnetic coating. So, because it had that by default, and now it has an extra.
Sure did.
Well, I guess we'll have to use too many because it might rip the Gundam's arm off.
Where's Alfimi?
Clearly, we run a magnetic coating and a Chomp armor, and that solves all the problems.
You know, if the Federation were smart, they would have done that.
G motor on training and yeah, I'll take the minor mobility penalty, so it's just so the shiny can actually take some hits. Booster, job 'em. G. Yeah, Z. Sensor. Booster. Sensor. Off to the other Domon. This is the plus 15 hit one. I probably should give one so you can hit reliably with shit. I'll give you the plus. Yep. So. Rennie, now that you're back, you and Apogee. Biosensor. Actually, no, I'll give you Psycho Frame.
Psycho Flame.
And yeah, more SP. Why not? Shiro. Anti-beam coating. Biosensor. Apogee motor. Another thing. Coating. Neil. Magnetic coating. Really? Joe. Booster. Magnetic coating. Good. Alright, let's kick it. The last of this part.
Ooh, baby.
Let's rock. I'm gonna go order pizza then. I'll be back.
Scenario 21, Shining in the Storm.
Hero is going out on the EVA to support the Elshing, and the ninja pilots are also going. Ronin tells Joe not to push things too hard, and Romina thanks him for hauling the volatile Kilhalkium all this way. Ronin says the least he could do as Joe's best friend. Gamblin informs Romina that they're ready to microworm, and Hazuki has all of us deployed to defend the area. He that he's quite sure how everyone else is doing since it's been quite a while since he's descended to Earth. Eventually, the Gundam fighters will have to return to space themselves. Now, Hazuki notes that this is your first time back at this base since launching the HLV, and Amuro points out that kind of talk frequently leads to history repeating itself. Apparently, that sort of thing happened to Bright all the time back in the Arkham days. Peru is being sent back to space as well. She hasn't regained consciousness except to vaguely mumble Judo's name. Amuro has decided to send Peru to where Judo is, see if that helps. Shaft tells Romina that you've got 5 minutes until launch. Joe tells Damien to take care of the naive princess he's riding with, and Shinguji tells Akira to stop the whole damn colony with Godbird if we're just. Tetsuya tells Duke to tell. Okay, Koji tells Duke to tell Tetsuya that he'll be able to join up with him as soon as the fighting is over on the surface. Duke says he'll do so, and put his life on the line to help win the fight. As goodbyes are said, the ninja pilots note that it doesn't seem real that a colony will actually fall. Hiro says that by the time the reality sinks in, they'll be far too late. So in the process of avoiding the ninja pilots not to let down their guard, lest enemies appear, when a bunch of enemies appeared. Norris can't figure why you launched a spaceship when there's no hope of making it to the colony, but he won't let you get away with it regardless. Amuro is impressed that Zeon still has this much war power left, and Chris is looking forward to tangling with the mighty Goof. Birdie noticed the custom B3 version of the 007. If the pilot must be one unique individual, as in he's an ace. But if an ace is here, it may mean that Aina will be on the scene soon too. Yosuke is mumbling about how the last time the L-Shake descended during the fighting, and now it's past sensitive. Akira is about to try to use the writing to help when the other pilots tell him to sit tight, they'll handle this many bad guys. Norris, for his part, wants to clean this up personally so Aina won't ever have to ride the Absolute ever again.
Oh, he's motivated.
As he should be.
Now I'm really motivated.
Alright, no touching Norris. Not until Aina spawns anyway. SR point for this map is that the Elshing must launch with 90% of its HP.
Okay.
Say hi to Marvel, everybody! I will be using her.
What is she?
She's doing her best.
She's in the Botoon.
She's in a Boton. This is a generic Mook or Battler that she pilots before she gets into the Dunbine.
Now that I know she's
We
actually
haven't
fielded,
seen it
I
since
could
the
actually put her in the Dunbine for now.
And
Dude's over there. Just gotta hustle and flow. Hey Mike, you're in the water, have fun.
Mike, the TV!
Don't put the TV in the water, she'll short circuit it.
All my lads who are airborne, get on you get.
All things considered, a nice break from the Guiana Highlands for now.
For now. I imagine things will get chaotic later once Einst shows up.
Yeah. I'm gonna go home and pick up the difficulty curve.
I'm gonna go get some air quotes popcorn to go along with this cinema. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Air quotes. Hello, boys. You free secure ski Nambu now?
Hello, boys. I'm back.
取った この黙ってやられるものか
Like a mountain goat!
食らえ硬さが頼りだまだいける
Alright, these are water, strong. I can have Alfimi join up with Mike and she can help run them off. So, come on. These also have an A in the water now. Good, good. Soften them up. Nice and good, Domon.
I love that he just punches out the lasers.
So good!
That's such a Domon thing to do.
Yeah, he just fists the lasers out, man. That's great. Oh, that's good. That's way better. Mwah. That's some tanky tank right there.
Your boy's growing up.
These swords. Just bone. You go fend off these guys. Actually, if you do that, I actually want you to shoot these lads instead.
What the heck are those machines?
You know, Garis J.
Gallus J?
Yeah, Gallus J.
Gallus J.
What the hell's the gold thing? Are those Zissas?
Yep.
This is bad.
Oh, so we're firmly in double Zeta territory now with some of these machines. Which I guess makes sense if Axis Xeon has sent them to pick up the Absolus or something.
Operation. They're having the Absolus. She basically said, the Absolus is done. Kill the Gandor Squad.
Yeah, these things look kind of cool, actually.
They remind me of those monkeys whose front legs are bigger than their back ones, and they propel themselves with the front legs. I'm tired.
What, Lanky Kong?
Sort of, yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I know there is a type of monkey with like an actual real world name that does that. But I'm tired.
I think it's orangutan?
Yeah,
which
is what
orangutan, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because I got told last minute I was going to be the only person at my job, and I had to take the trash out of the entire building by myself.
Oof.
That sucks. Well, these are some good evade rates now. Welcome back, Randy. I missed you.
If Tobakage shows up and fuses with Rennie, we'll have found where the missing Pokemon TCG Pocket Ho-Oh animation went.
Oh no! It's been a bad time for Nintendo gacha games at the moment.
Wait, that's actually a thing that happened? The Missing animation?
They had to,
So-
they took it out because it was apparently found that it was tracing fan art. In the
Oh!
Hang on. So according to what they've put out as a press release, somebody on the TCG Pocket staff, whoever was coordinating with the contracted artists to commission the pieces, provided fan art as a reference material to this artist to assume that it was official material. And they were told, take this art and use it to make one of the, whatever the interactive cards that are in TCG Pocket are called. And so they did that. And then the artist saw it and was like, hey, this looks really similar to a piece of my art. And it gained traction, and then Nintendo was like, we are removing this artwork. And they said, don't say any, like, don't point fingers at, don't harass the artist. It is not the artist's fault. They were provided material which was not official artwork to make this piece. We are sorry. We are making a new piece of artwork. It also impacted the Lugia card as well, because the art for Ho-Oh apparently shows up in the immersive scene or whatever as well. So,
Ouch.
Jesus Christ.
I heard Faye had some artist issues too.
Yeah, they sure did.
Yeah, so for people who aren't in the know about that, the artist who drew the original version of May and the summer alt for Young Kiki groomed someone and wrote a doujin about it. And when that came out, the artist requested that everyone who had taken their art for like the project to remove it, which is wild.
Yikes.
And then yesterday it turned out that the voice actor they got to do in the most recent FE4 banner also groomed someone, so Faye has been having a bit of a moment.
and that one's specifically the English voice actor, I believe.
Yes.
For fuck's sake, guys.
Like,
Be normal, impossible
For
challenge.
fuck's sake, guys.
This whole week has been just crongular in general. Like, not even just related to that, but a bunch of other shit, too.
voice actors, please be. Voice actors, please be. Normal challenge? Clearly impossible.
It was peace was never an option.
It's probably a good thing that I've been sleeping through most of this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Between all that and the payment processor shit and everything else going on, like, this week has just been abysmal.
Rockin', your mic is eating.
I think it's Rocking's internet, not the mic.
Yeah, you can't help it right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's parts of the building that don't like phone reception.
Wait, are you on hotspot?
No, I assume-
I am at work.
I assume mobile data, yeah.
Oh, okay, alright, got it.
Yeah, mobile data, and I'm having to gather the trash in an elementary school by myself.
Yikes.
The entire building. It's very fun. It is not fun. Would not recommend.
No, it's not. Glad to have you back, Super Gundam.
Right?
I love the Super Gundam in this game. It's a
I'm gonna need to
two-seater
put money into the Gundam Mark II so the Super Gundam can last longer. Because that's its main weakness right now. It has no shields, well, it's a Super Gundam. And of course, if the G defensor blows up, Birdie has too little HP to defend himself with if he gets attacked on the same turn.
Yikes.
Yeah, when it pops, it spits out the Gundam Mark II at 10 HP.
So just pump all your money into its HP.
Yeah.
in good, enlightening news, Evo started today.
Oh yeah, it did. Oh, they showed off some of Ken, and they have confirmed he has 6 buttons. I guess we found our new top tier.
Would you have it any other way, though?
No, I think it's proper for Ken. Also, apparently they're gonna support the game for 3 years. That's the plan, anyway.
And in Arc System news, Tokon looks great, and they've confirmed that they are adding not only Wilness, but EX versions of Grand, Jita, and Narmaya to the game.
Oh.
Merc somewhere, eyes lighting up over hearing the word Narmaya.
So the example they gave for how the EX characters are going to work is Narmaya is a stance character normally, but when you play EX Narmaya, she's no longer a stance character.
It kind of makes me think of Pyrrha and Patroclus and like Alpha and Omega, the Alpha and Omega versions in Soul Calibur 5.
Yeah, and it's weird because the version of Narmaya they showed off with it was the one with the big ass sword.
Oh,
And not
like that.
the katana, which I think is interesting.
Yeah.
But Tokon has taken my attention because Storm has stuff directly out of Blaze Blue.
They won't
Oh,
make a new
Lumiere?
Blaze. They
You're
won't
not
make
gonna
a new
get a
Blaze Blue, but they'll make something adjacent to it.
Because one of the characters in Blaze Blue, Rachel, her special mechanic is you can input a direction and a unique attack button, and she makes the wind blow in that direction. And it like interacts with her projectiles and stuff. I
Right.
just asked that.
I caught a bit of Max's day one set of streams, and he was showing his recorded footage of Tokon before the entire Evo venue had like internet issues. And he was talking about how like Tokon seems to be a mix of like every Arc System fighting game. Like there's some Dragon Ball Fighters in there, there's some Blaze Blue in there, there's some Guilty Gear in there.
Me looking at the meter going from 100 to 150 when you meet certain conditions and going, Persona 4 Arena!
Oh yeah. Apparently there is an Evo 37 exhibit. Or Moment
Yeah.
37.
Max was the first person to successfully complete the challenge.
Of course, yeah.
And Justin Wong immediately said that it was closed and no one should go there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's his legacy.
As I said before, the curse of being perceived.
Well, that's his legacy in Waddler.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna make people refund Tokon, I can feel it.
Tokon is surprisingly not very versus series coded though. Despite being 4 people versus 4 people, it's basically 1v1 with 3 assist buttons. Like you are not actively very incentivized to tag in and out. You can, but you're not
find the
incentivized
reason.
to do it.
I think we'll find the reasons once people have more time with it, because people have already found like sandwich setup with the active tag system that's like, yeah. Or like having Doom put out the Aegis reflector and then tagging into another character. Ooh, Jesus.
Damn.
My girl's back, baby!
This is the power of the Alex.
It's the power of Via part.
Alexander.
I just am waiting for them to announce the Fantastic Four for Tokon, because if you don't have the Fantastic Four in your 4v4 game, you're incorrect. Like, on principle.
It is really interesting too that like when you start matches in Tokon, it's 2v2. and you unlock your other characters by like doing screen transitions and throws and shit, like so they can like appear in the battle, which is certainly an interesting way of doing it.
And you also, yep, it's a way to reward you for being offensive, but while at the same time, you get your assist for losing rounds, so it's not just like, oh, I got steamrolled, I never got to use half of my team.
Yeah. And each of the other characters on your team.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool. Each of the other members on your team has a specific like spot, and like was it the first slot behind your active is like the projectile assist, the middle one is the anti-air, and the back one is like the combo extension one or something like that.
It was the way they described it was the shooter is the projectile normally, because Kamala doesn't have a projectile, so I imagine hers is just like a big haymaker.
Or she dulsens her arm to hit somebody.
Typically. Yeah, and then the last one was just like does a special move. Because if I remember watching the trailer right, I think Doom has the light pillar from heaven as an assist, which is on brand. Incredibly on brand for Doom to have a very strong lockdown assist.
Yeah.
There's also Magneto-style air movement for some characters as well, which is cool. I should say MVC Magneto-style air movement.
Yeah, there are 8-way air dashes for Star-Lord and Iron Man.
Yeah.
That kind of tracks for Star-Lord, considering Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, Storm doesn't have it, but Storm has a flight mode. I imagine the reason Storm doesn't have it is because she has Rachel's air gimmick. And I don't think people want to deal with 8-way air dash instant overhead while she uses the wind to drag you out of the corner and crosses you up.
That feels like a bit too much power, yeah.
Yeah.
And then very specifically, Kamala can't air dash.
Interesting.
She's the only one who can out of these characters, but her unique attack is she extends her arm, grabs something, and moves in that direction.
Like using pivot in Heroes.
Sort of. It's like Spencer's grapple arm from Marvel 3. Or in Arc System's example, Hazama, once again from BlazBlue.
Once again, BlazBlue adjacent.
I think Star-Lord has the most interesting one in my opinion, because his element gun will change elements and have a different projectile associated with it. The Earth one looks like it has a shield on it before he fires the projectile. Like he makes a wall of Earth and then shoots and the wall goes down. So it looks like that one's like the one you do to win the zoning war.
Words I don't like hearing. God, zoning is so boring in fighting games.
I love watching Remy in Street Fighter 3.
Bring Remy back, actually.
Yeah, that guy's been gone forever.
I think he could be cool. Make him Nash, since you're not bringing Charlie back.
Oh, you may as well, I guess. That man is dead.
That man is dead.
That man died twice.
Ingrid. You're bringing back Ingrid. You can bring back Remy.
It still blows my mind that they're bringing back Ingrid.
Press the Ingrid emergency button. Nice one, Rennie.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how much of an emergency button it is. I didn't think she was all that popular as a character, mainly because of how unpopular Fighting Jam is.
Well, she'll definitely get attention, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Sea Viper is clearly the press break glass for emergency character on that.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. She was in 5 story, and apparently she had a model, but she was never playable.
Yeah. So the thing with Ingrid is she's really popular in Japan. Like, she was top 10 on popularity polls and stuff in Japan.
Oh, wow.
Very cool.
And I think there was like a poll in Street Fighter 6 for like top characters in the franchise, and the only character that beat Ingrid that wasn't already in the game was Makoto.
Oh yeah, everyone wants Makoto.
Everybody loves Makoto, yeah.
As they should.
I think Alex scored pretty highly too, and that's why he's back.
I'm pretty sure it was like all of the people in the season pass scored really highly on that, and then Makoto is very obviously being saved to headline another pass.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see her. It's been a while.
She was last in, what, 4?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, 4 is so long ago.
It was.
Let me actually check out these high gogs to see how well they do in water. Oh, S, that's a good start. Blank, A. C, this is C and everything else!
Oh baby.
Wow.
It fights in water, and that's it.
Maybe I should have him get out.
I mean, he still has good terrain rank shooting into the water, outside of the water, so that's probably not a bad idea.
You just put a mega horn on the Mazinger, and he shouts, "Adult swim! Everyone out of the water!"
I hope they play up like the magical girl aspect on Ingrid and try something fantastical instead of just psycho power nonsense.
Just make her Street Fighter Athena.
Yeah.
The way they phrased it was she's halfway between a returning character and a new one. Like when they were asked about Ingrid in an interview, like does she count as a returning character or not? And so it's like, it's still not Athena, Ingrid. Like it's still Ingrid, but she's gonna be different this time.
That's fine by me. They're basically saying, we like the character of Ingrid, we're making her canon to Street Fighter now.
Yeah.
She was only really playable in like
She's been in what, like 2 games, right?
Alpha 3 Max, man, what a game to be playable in.
Yeah, at least it's Alpha. At least it's a version of Alpha 3 that's fucking goated.
Yeah.
And
It
I
is.
think
Was that the one? Was that the one that was on PSP?
Yes, that's the one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's only on PSP, so she's kind of isolated.
I think the funniest thing about people's outrage about Ingrid is it's entirely because a mistranslation happened. People got upset that it was like, oh, Ingrid's the source of the psycho power. That's not what she was saying. What M. Byston had done was taken her crest and was using that to power his machine in her story mode. So she was like, you stole my crest, the source of my power. When that got translated, it was like, they didn't get a part like through that it was the crest he had stolen, and so people were like, what is this magical girl saying? That she's like the origin of psycho power.
What? She is a god?
And
Good
then
old
her next
Capcom.
A
And then her next
Capcomism.
appearance in the Street Fighter Cross Tekken prequel comic of her making Pandora's box did not help. with
Oh yeah, that
people
absolutely did not
her.
help.
Oh my god.
That game and that game's reception are double cursed.
Yeah, but then she was also in Project Cross Zone 2 and she's based. Byston has a line to Ryu about how he wants Ryu's body, and Ingrid's response is literally, man, I can't wait for the Ryu and Byston shippers to see that one.
Ah, see, she got it. She got it.
She is really close to excelling personality-wise.
I can't wait to see
You're
her.
talking my language.
I can't wait to see her then.
Well, in Project Cross Zone 2, she was. I don't know what she's going to be like in Street Fighter 6.
So what you're telling me is, in Project Cross Zone 2, Ingrid is just Kaworu.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a game where she can just freely take the piss in.
I also want to point out that Xiaomu, the character who is basically just excelling in the Namco Cross Capcom game, had previously made the Ryu Bison shipper joke, and it's like, hey Ingrid, you can't steal my bit. And Ingrid's just like, yeah, respect your elders.
Respect your elders.
Wow.
I trust you forever. Oh,
The way the camera was there, I was like, is the game bugging out? There's not anything here to move.
I was gonna say, wait, is Tobakage back?
Tobikage.
Flying Shadow.
Pole axe. Good. Come on, use the pole axe.
Mine's going pole dancing.
Get your long arms out of here.
Oh yeah, no, Project Cross Zone 2 is just based. On the stage you fight Bison for the first time, they recreate the final fight from the animated movie of Street Fighter 2.
Which is great, by the way.
And if I remember correctly, Ryu and Ken's theme is the music from said movie.
Oh, bass! I love that theme.
That's the like field during the thunderstorm, right?
Yes.
Yep.
That'll, yeah. Okay.
I love that line. I'll fight you on your own level. Come on.
Oh god, I shouldn't have done that.
Also, you worthless pile of excrement.
Yeah. There's a lot of fun Phoenix Wright stuff in there too. There's a scenario where Phoenix Wright and Miles Miles support from Darkstalkers.
Who from Darkstalkers? Sorry, you cut out.
Yeah, you did.
Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth have a trial in the demon world from Darkstalkers in Project Cross Zone 2.
Oh, amazing.
Who's the judge?
It's the one stage of the game that Miles appears on, and he's just like, Phoenix, what did you do now? Like, I didn't do anything. BB Hood's hunting me.
That's hilarious.
Who's the judge?
I think it was Jeddah.
Yeah, okay, that probably tracks.
71. Wouldn't mind playing Cross Zone again. And 2, I never played 2.
I've not played either.
Yeah, those games are also still foreign to me.
They're really long, but kind of goes without saying.
I never really got into them, even though like I know they're essentially descendants of Namco Cross Capcom in terms of how they play. I remember watching my friend play Endless Frontier, and I just went, I'm not feeling this style of gameplay. Like, it's fun to watch, but I don't think it'd be fun for me to play. Whichever one Songer's in is canon.
Yeah.
Whether it's 1 or 2, I don't remember which.
It was 1. Heiken and Kagyu were there.
Yeah, because that's I believe that takes place during like the second OG time period, and when he shows back up in second OG, it's after Project Cross Zone.
Yeah. And in Moondwellers, Heiken just shows up with what was the robot's name? Action? Yeah.
Yeah, and Marion creates the guest pens from the data from Endless Frontier.
Yeah. It's a funny...
Oh, sorry, it's Moondwellers, not second OG, thank you.
Yeah, it's Moondwellers, yeah. It's a very funny throwback. And Heiken's cool, he's voiced by the King of Braves.
Oh, I remember what the second OG one is. Ryusei and company, because they were in the one Another Century episode game, and that's why they're not there at the start of second OG. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Which is why Mai is in the R1 at the start of that game.
Funky.
Funky.
You can also be put in a Vi Saga. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. It would freeze up the guest pens for somebody else to use.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did that, but that's funny.
He can use all of the Shadow Mirror machines except for the ones locked to Lamia and Axel.
What up, buddy?
So yeah, you can use the Ash Saber too.
Yep. And also Carla and Yuki's machines.
Oh, the Ravens.
Yeah, that makes
And
sense.
the Wreath if you don't want to have Rampage Ghost.
What?
You can find Cell Tyson Reese.
I guess so, yeah.
That's kind of random, but I guess it makes sense with his weapon.
Yeah.
Also, he has summons in Endless Frontier. He summons the Alt Tyson Knot and some. I don't remember what the Weiss Ritter was specifically called. But yeah, the Albend. And the only reason he can't use the Weiss Ritter in OG is because Einst.
Out of his pay grade.
Well, he kills Einst in the first game, but he can't control the Rhine like Excellent can.
Oh, I see.
Oh, really, Lucky? That's amazing.
Oh, wow, I never knew that.
Neither did I.
That's actually really cool.
I like that.
Yeah, I think the final boss of the first Endless Frontier is even just the Einst Register, except like fucked up and damaged.
Ooh, baby.
Like, is it the same one from OG2, or?
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be.
Hmm.
Anyways,
Zaboom is here. How did they find us? Probably the energy from the micro hole. Norris isn't happy to see the invaders either. Things are looking desperate, but Bancho's not worried. And the Tobakage characters are hoping that Tobakage makes it in time. And he will in fact show up on turn 5.
Did Ina show up yet?
No.
She's supposed to have.
Maybe we have to actually, like, fight Norris for that to happen?
I'm more concerned with these guys being on the other side and none of my dudes are there. I hope none of them go after the L-Shank right away.
I think they're far enough away they can't immediately reach her.
Oh.
Chris, no.
I don't like this, Chris. At least Chris is here. She can fend them off for a little bit. If she can
Oh,
hit
it's
them.
an 83, of course.
Get out of the water then.
Alexander.
That did nothing. That's funny.
Seeing the Alex again is always a treat. This thing is kind of rare.
Yeah, we technically haven't seen it for a long time. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, that's attacking Joe, never mind.
Yep.
The last time War in the Pocket showed up was XL, outside of the stuff in DD.
Yep, stuff with DD doesn't have the normal Alex, so it's been forever since we've seen the normal.
Yeah, what, it just has the full armor, right?
Yeah, but just the full armor.
Enough missiles in there.
Good.
You know, I almost forgot that Get a Robo was in this game.
It's been a bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, I forgot a lot of things from this game. We haven't seen the Zeta Gundam yet, have we?
No, Zeta's
Nope.
late in this one.
It's like we see a lot of Xeon mechs, and I'm like, huh, something's missing. Where's Camille?
Bench.
Well, he's back now, but yeah.
邪魔をするな。お前と遊んでいる暇はない。まだまだ。これで当たるかよ。
You and your giant Tantra revolver.
これで終わりだ。大丈夫、正常に動く。
Ugh.
I mean, more power to Hyoma. Like, I think it's really cool that he's like, I have so much respect for the OG series that all my friends got to do voices and I haven't. I want in. Is really kind of cool.
It's like, I'm already doing a bunch of voices for other things you're putting in Super Robot Wars.
Bless the King of Braves.
I wonder if, like Midorikawa, he would just do extra lines, you know, because.
I feel like he would. He loves this stuff.
Yeah. He definitely does additional lines for Gaigar stuff specifically. With how many things have like a Hikari ni Nare variant, I imagine he does those for pretty cheap.
There's only one that counts, and it's the Palpa Rebel one.
True. One of the very few redeeming qualities of Final.
I still always love the scene in Alpha 3 where Palpa Rebel just gets fucking bodied in the event and takes like 600k damage.
Always a favorite.
Yeah. Anytime someone says that we can't have anything in Super Robot Wars because it's a bad show, I will forever point them at Final Gaigar. Because
He'll die on this hill!
it has hype moments, but to get every like in-between moment from the hype moments is just like depression.
Yeah, I would say the victory goes to those who have courage is one of the better scenes from that I've seen. But, you know, hype moment, etc.
And like you do, and then like, they like undercut the hype moments because they have like all of the side characters beat like their villain, and then immediately after the villains regenerate, multiply, and then just kill them. All of the side characters just like in multiple pieces.
Oh, almost.
I gotta go pick up my dinner. I'll be right back.
28 hit. Wee bit popular.
Energy 充填 100% ガンドール砲発射。
I'm impressed how well the Gondor is keeping pace despite, you know,
Not being
basically
using
not
it.
being touched. Yeah. And of course, Ron leaves and Camille shows up. Oh, darn. These things can breathe fire?
I think it's a flamethrower on the wrist. Aina, where are you?
I don't know if Aina showing up right now would be a good thing, to be honest.
True, it's just like, hey, Aina, you need to show up. Eventually.
Maybe Tobakage will show up and help us deal with these ninja guys heading towards the El Shank.
I wonder if Nightingale just like beat the collective shit out of Norris, and that's what got her to spawn on turn 3.
That's my assumption, yeah. Like, maybe dropping him below a certain percentage of his health causes her to spawn.
And that guy's probably dead.
Absolutely.
Good. Thank you, Snipe.
Snipe is definitely one of those spirits that I think I don't use nearly enough.
I typically only use Snipe if I'm moving a unit forward and they're out of range normally. And then I can snipe and actually get an attack in without having the unit do nothing for the turn.
Yeah, Marvel's Inc.
Done. Ow!
こんなことでやられるものですか。
どこ見てんだ。今度は俺の番だぜ。あやんかったー。パワーが違いすぎる。
Almost.
You know what? I'm glad March games give Aura Peddlers, like, real weapon power.
Might want to use Kyosuke to body block those guys.
Yeah. Beep beep. Actually, just play it safe, we'll have him focus.
I got this big red fuck off sign. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says.
Honk!
You know, with how the way Y's been going, I kind of wish Kyosuke got into it instead of in 30. Because I think it'd be very funny to see what they did with his giant brick of a unit.
Get going, Rennie. Meow.
Hi.
You know, I think Rennie might actually be a ninja.
A sky ninja. I mean, they're sky pirates. Why not sky ninjas?
そこね。せーの。
I also kind of feel bad for the T protagonist who's going to end up getting stuck in the Tyranado vanilla. Like, this is just a diet version of this other thing I'm getting at the same time. Why did you give this to me?
Maybe to balance it, they'll give it the battleship combo attack. Like the one, where the battleship shoots like all the equipment out to it, and the Rex won't have that. It'll just have the energy orb or something.
The diet stoner sunshine.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's like, I get why you aren't putting them in the Gespenst, but at the same time, I think the Gespenst might have been better. Here, I don't know. Give us a Hakabine, please. You missed the classic Hakabine. Bring it back from B, I'm begging you.
Classic Huckabine was so fun.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really like the Huckabine 30, and I'm not exactly happy that the full armor Huckabine in DD for Ring is just the Huckabine 30 again, with some tweaks.
Yeah, I think my thing with the Huckabine 30 is, and the 30 is, I think the 30 is fine, because it's like the base unit. It's like, this is the Huckabine before the fancy toys. And then, I'm sorry, Huckabine 30, we have a cooler Huckabine at home. It's called the EX-Bine.
Yeah.
And I like, Roast Saver Overbreak's a cool attack, but it was also DLC.
Yeah.
I'm kind of fine with the full armored Huckabine taking elements from the 30th, because like I think the graviton rifles,
the mobile armor, like striker pack graviton rifle thing is kind of cool. I will say that.
Dang.
Like I think that's a cool attack. I wish the Huckabine 30th did it. I wish the Huckabine 30th had any ideas. Or it's like, oh, we're doing an anniversary game, we have to use a classic suit. Make a cool Gespenst then.
Oh, here he comes.
Where's he gonna spawn at?
It's the ninja robot. Tobikage! Tobikage! Oh, right, the ninja! Hey, nice.
Yeah, now that Tobikage is here, the people on the plane are like, they'll be fine. Tobikage is here. And now we're taking off, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, base.
Hi.
Cool. I was thinking we'd have to defend it through the end of the turn.
Yeah, so was I. Oh, base. Anyway, ding. Yeah!
Please don't kill him.
He should ignore it, he'll be fine.
He should be okay.
Hurt a little bit.
Tobikage is destroyed, but Norris is wall right now.
Oh, he's got 5 shields too. What was that attack?
If he burns through 2 of his shields for me, I'll appreciate that, but I know you need to kill him, so.
Now here's the question. Who's Tobikage gonna merge with?
It's a dang good question.
Whoa. Awful now.
Nice!
There's Ina. And everybody recognizes.
So Ina's here.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone recognizes that this must be Shiro's girlfriend. But Koji's like, one more mobile suit won't make a difference in this fight.
That's what you think, buddy.
And
Looks like-
Amuro also figures there must be another Xeon base somewhere.
Yeah, it's like, there's...
クレイモア
She didn't come with the rest of them. And yeah, the attack Tobakage did first is just like a shuriken attack it does. It just unloads all of them.
今回の賭けは俺の勝ちだ
No, gotcha.
He's faster than a ninja.
Well, I guess we didn't need to body block with the old base.
Yeah, I got worried for nothing.
That's fine.
Anyway, yeah, have fun, Kyosuke.
してもらおう
Elgheim.
What
The
about
machi-
Elgai?
What's more 80s, Elgheim or Double Zeta? I said Elgheim.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
勝つた
I want you to go to behind the voice actors for Super Robot Wars 30 and just look at all of the portraits for the Elgine characters. And see how big the women's hair is.
Yeah. And also, what is the pilots are called headliners, right?
Yeah, they're headliners and they pilot heavy metal.
Like, that's 80s. That's 80s as heck.
I was like, oh, surely that's just like a translation thing. And then I heard a character go, Angelina. I was like, oh my god.
It's just their vibe. It's just their vibe. Linus all the way over there.
Tono was like, what if I made heavy metal Star Wars? And everyone laughed.
And they were right to.
They were right to, it's good. The only downside I will give to Elgine is I think in 30 going from the Elgine assault
To the Mark
attack
II.
to the Mark II's final attack just being a giant laser is a little sad.
Yeah, it's a bit of a downgrade.
But on the other hand, the Mark II also has a giant fucking map weapon, so I can't complain too much. Oh god, I just realized Dabba is gonna get the spirit in Y that inflicts statuses on his attack and has a map weapon.
Yum, 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 yum.
Dear oh dear.
Dabba's gonna have an AoE fucking attack. That's fucked up.
Dabba's gonna dab. You know it.
If I was able to do the slurp, 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 slurp sound, I would do that.
I got you.
Thanks.
Maybe the only thing I can think of is maybe that spirit will have like a condition that it can't be used on a map weapon. But also, I think the idea of Dabba looking at a line of enemies and going, "Hey, fuck you, armor down," is really funny. Especially because I'm willing to bet he's going to be the only character who gets that spirit who can also go into a machine with a map weapon.
As if the Elgheim Mark II wasn't good enough
Oh,
already.
Norris. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. This is one fight you don't want to be messing with.
Norris is just like, oh, there's a ninja.
もらった
We finally found what beats Taurus.
This may be an issue, though.
Tobakage. He's probably fine.
He's gonna be at like 40% HP after Tobakage's turn.
Tobakage already moved.
That's fine. Yeah, Tobakage moved.
Well, after his next
and
turn.
then it's gonna... Well, he's gonna merge with someone
You hope.
at the start of our turn.
What up, buddy?
Oh, there we go. He's merging with Joe.
Joe. Joe's gotta have a little right. He's the main character.
Land Demon Kurojishi.
It's time for Zoids, baby.
Man, if only Merc were here.
I appreciate the full heal at least.
Alright, Norris is alive. Thank God.
Yeah, everyone ignore him. Just run.
Get Shiro over to Aina
Drag
ASAP.
him. Drag him over near where Aina is, so we can knock it out real quick.
I'll deal with you at least. Shot Marmor.
We're getting walled by the lab.
Yeah, this is why flying units are a premium here. I have to go around otherwise.
Get in there, Mike.
I do wonder what all of the Valkyr characters are going to have as their supporter effects. Because it's like, alright guys, you made 5 of them. I hope you made the other 4 that aren't Freya worth using.
So how does the assigning them to the Valkyries thing work for Y?
From the way it's written, you just have to have 1 in your assist link, and then the fold wave system is active.
Okay. So they don't work like the fairies or anything.
Yeah, it's just their supporters with 5
different effects you can pick from. And Astra said one of them might have like healing stuff, and one of them might have analyze stuff. But we know Freya is the one that makes your build go up. And in a game without Kusara, it's nice to know the Macross legacy lives on. If I'm in a game with Macross and there's no one who's making my will go up forever, you're wrong. I also think it's funny, I looked at the Macross Delta event from Cross Omega, because I was wondering, like, what the song they used for that was. And, it turns out Isamu just wasn't voiced in Cross Omega.
Huh. Also, excuse me, was that attack free or was that ammo based?
Ammo.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, that costs 0 energy, so it was either free or ammo. And if that was free, that is insane.
And I think the Macross Zero guy also wasn't voiced when I saw the event, so it's like, okay, so I guess you didn't need a voice actor to be in Cross Omega. That's kind of weird.
I mean, the answer to that is Cross Omega is weird, but...
Yeah. And also, funnily enough, I was looking through the series list. Frozen Teardrop has been in Super Robot Wars.
Really?
Yeah, so in Cross Omega...
Stop! You say or stay no more! I'll go on.
I'm back.
They give the...
Yes, rocking.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not using it's a internet
Yeah.
thing. It's the hero, and instead of doing a Frozen Teardrop event, they just have him do Endless Waltz again.
His phone's data is trying to stop him.
The cat that they use as an AI imprint to make the Zero system is trying to stop me.
Hironya!
Hironya.
It was made by a cat that explained everything you need to know about the Zero system.
Yeah, but was the cat Kuro or Shiro? I guess it would have to be Shiro.
Probably Kudo.
I was gonna say the wing Zero is white, so.
Well, here's the thing. It was a cat that Regina's aunt, who was the test pilot for the perfect unit of the Zero system had. Yes, that is all true for the sake of Frozen Teardrops. I have no idea what's going on in that
That's
novel.
some wacky ass lore.
Well, that encompasses the entirety of Frozen Teardrop, though.
It's like Frozen Teardrop. Frozen Teardrop is just like, hey, everything that's happened in the After Colony universe is because of people who are related to Rolina and or Hiro Yui.
The real one or the fake one?
Yes. Oh.
Ask a stupid question.
And it's so upsetting because there are some cool Gundams that are like not fully designed. designed in them. But like the heavy arms equivalent in Frozen Teardrop has a crucifix gun.
Yeah, it's very like Trigun themed.
It's like, these are cool machines. I really wish they would ever be animated, except for just the Snow White prelude.
I was watching a video that I was watching a video that Kakarot197 put up about the Sandrock development history, and it went into a bit about the Frozen Teardrop stuff with that Catra does the Death Scythe and the Snow White, and Troa does the Sandrock and the Heavy Arms to like create the ones in Frozen Teardrop.
Yeah. And they've got weird names to them, because instead of the Gundam Death Scythe, they call it the Gundam Warlock.
Yeah, the Heavy Arms one is like the Providence or something.
I think it's the Providence. I cannot remember for the life of me what the Sandrock is. It's like an SC something.
Scherzerod. Or Scherzerod, however it's
Scherzerod. And yet somehow they will not get anyone that's not a white boy to pilot it.
Hey, Aina, can we be nice? Shiromata!
So Shira's like, Aina, I hate Peon, but because of that time I spent with you, and I knew it from the time I saw you in space, I love you. I can't fight you, please stop fighting. We don't have to fight each other. And I was like, oh, there it goes.
私も戦います。共に。ノリス、ごめんなさい。
So Aina just said that she'll keep fighting, but she'll fight at Shiro's side instead, and she apologizes to Nora about the decision she made. Here's the absolute bad.
Oh, the Absolute is bad.
Well, this is the good version that she as enemy only. It's not gonna be as good as the fight's over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna lose the extra HP when the fight's over.
Of course it does.
It will no longer be fat.
So, if you're using Aina, where is she going then? Where is she go?
The G defensor probably.
Yeah, I could probably have her replace Rosami.
Because she only has support spirits.
Oh, that is backpack material.
Justin crying in the corner. Unless you're gonna put Rosami in something else that actually field her.
To be honest, I'm fine with Aina having a support kit.
So what I did...
Love and devotion right now. What the fuck? Hold on, let me SP. Jesus.
121. So you 2 casts of one or 3 of the other?
Yep. So what I did, because I am an Aina fan, is I put her in the Gundam Mark II, and then I put Norris in the G Defensor because he has a bunch of combat spirits. But her next spirit is Blast at 28. And then her next spirit after that is Focus at level 36.
Norris, stop running away!
Norris, stop! Get back here so Aina and Bernie can talk to you.
Someone's taking one from the team.
Yeah. Aina's also funny because she's one of the people who gets the Revive Spirit. So she will cast Monster Reborn.
Bernie, Bernie, you're up next. Hey, Norse, you're cool. Please stop.
Yeah. So Nora is happy that Aina made the decision to fight by herself. But he is a soldier of Tion, so he has to fight for what he believes in. But he is proud of her. But because she's become his enemy, he's gonna fight her. And Bernie, hearing the like, I have to fight for what I believe in for the sake of Dion, is like, wait a minute, I've heard that bullshit before.
Hey, Norris! Remember me?
Yeah, so Bernie goes over and is like, hey, Captain Steiner was saying the same things whenever I was with him in the Cyclops Squad, and he died. Norris, you have to have something to fight for, and choosing to die for your cause is not something a model soldier should do.
Norris.
Norris is impressed. Steiner clearly knew what he was doing by accepting Bernie into his squad. Alright, we won. Hyoma confirms that the L-Shank warped out. All you can do is watch over them from afar. Rennie tells Mike that despite appearances, Romina has certain areas where she's got it together. Surely she'll be okay. All we can do is believe in them. Just like Koji believes in certain people. Besides, we still got work to do. Kazuki has received a message from the Combatler team. They found the secret hideout of the Rebellion. As Kiyose suspected, they do have a hidden base on the surface, which explains all of their rapid movements. Domon is glad to hear the news, since it means we'll be the ones on the offensive for a change. Both Allenby and Banjo are looking forward to the ensuing mayhem, but Banjo notes solemnly that that all we can do is keep fighting forward.
Hey, Chris, generate money for me.
Oh yeah, you also get lucky for getting Norris. Which Bernie also has, so he's just Ray's moneymakers. Ray's just got them both like, hey, make me money.
Make me money.
Soon the Alex is going to be in all gold from all the money.
We'll give hit plus 2, you know? Oh, nice! Free money.
Speaking of.
Maya is telling Oriana that Garuda is fortifying his mech for the noble task of sending the abominable Combatler V to hell. Oriana tells Maya to inform Garuda when he gets back that he's being relieved of his generalship. Maya, distraught, asks to know why Garuda is being sacked despite his great efforts. Oriana cites numerous failures and Garuda's inability to execute upon the plan to modify the Earth. Furthermore, Oriana shows Maya something on the monitor. It's Combatler V, practically at their front door. Garuda, like an idiot, got followed home, and Oriana is not happy. Oriana informs very sad Maya that a new general is being sent from Campbell. Maya is well aware that the proud Garuda is not going to be able to handle being removed from command. Maya beseeches Oriana for something. Meanwhile, we're having a small breather after launching the L-Shank, while Hazuki consults with Mishimaru about what to do next. Perhaps once again we'll try and bust into Jaburo. There's also the planetary guard operation, which the people in space are handling. Camille is sure that Bright and the crew will prevent the colony drop. As for the Tedesco, it seems it will be helping out in space after emerging from the Tulip, which is not to say it was wise not to send the L-Shank, because they need all the help they can get. After all, Nadesco is private property of Nurgle Heavy Industries. Quite conceivably, it could end up doing things beyond Federation control. But Joe wonders how the military tolerates that given the emergencies they're handling, and Banjo thinks that that's precisely why they're dealing with it, because of the emergency. It seems that Nurgle's cooperation is necessary for Mishimaru to maintain his fragile unification of the military and the Gandor Squad, but what is Nurgle thinking? Mishimaru has a job for us. There's a tulip that fell to Earth and landed in Russia. Moreover, some giant Jovian lizard weapons came out of it. Several squads of soldiers have been annihilated by the Jovian conventional attack system. Mishimaru has the Nadesco sent to investigate, but communications have been lost. Mishimaru is a little more than worried that the same weapons have taken out his daughter and their company. But after a bit of probing, he regains his senses and points out that Nadesco does have a distortion field. He doubts it could be easily sunk and bristles a bit at Kazuki's implication that he wants you to just check on his daughter. Your mission is strictly the destruction of the walking stick insect, as the Jovian weapons have been codenamed. They are equipped with nasty railguns. Kazuki prepares to set off to Russia strictly to take out the walking stick.
Oh boy, I love this map.
Garuda has been wandering around in the underground lab under their base and runs into a place his mother has never told him about. A clone lab. An AI intones Garuda number 1, an abnormality in memory circuits, failure eliminating. Another comments, Garuda number 2, error in character composition, failure eliminating. Garuda is not thrilled to see how many of him lined up in a row. Garuda 3, emotional circuits assigned numerous perturbations, failure elimination. As Garuda pleads with the system to stop, Garuda number 4, fusion with them calculated, failure eliminating. Garuda is now thoroughly upset that he's no more than a robot, given memories and emotions of being a chameleon, but ultimately nothing more than a merry little puppet. He, the great general, is just a puppet. Garuda number 5, failure successful, but short-lived. Failure, complete elimination of project itself. So they're not making any more Garudas. Eureka is telling her troops about the new weapons they get to destroy, the walking stick. Moniker comes from the 7 legs on the machines, causing Prospector to doubt the naming scheme of the military. Apparently, 3 full battalions have been lost trying to take them out, which is where the Nadesco comes in. Eureka plans to let them have it with the Gravity Blast, and Akito is a bit sorry that there's no close-range combat to be had. At least it'll be Akito's time to refine his cooking skills, and Guy tries to wrangle him into watching some Geki Ganger. Erica is not thrilled with Guy's attitude, but figures things may be safer with him glued to the TV screen. Prospector agrees Megumi is glad to ace Symbolis's while being in danger, but Minato chides her for not just coming out and saying Akito instead. As Megumi fesses up, Eureka orders the operation to begin. A shady figure has just heard the situation from Chief Hazard. Inubora would like to borrow that device again. Dawn said to say that he's not sure whether that's a good idea for his people, and one of the shadowy figures notes that Ilbora failed the first time around when he moved to the Earth's surface. Ilbora says that it won't be just him going this time. He plans on flinging the Gandor Squad, considered as great a nuisance as the Londo Bell, into somewhere where it will be easy to destroy. Doesn't Ilbora mean where he will be easy to destroy? He doesn't think so, and the shadowy figures are prepared to let it slide and loan him the machine, saying that all other usable commanders were lost in the previous Great War. Ilbora is confident to take out the Gandor Squad. Gon will be very happy to hear this, assuming he can actually pull it off. Ilbora, meanwhile, wonders why Hazard has joined forces with people like these. We're still counting, folks. 8:30 until mission launch, and the Nadesco is hiding behind a mountain. As soon as the energy charging is complete, Eureka orders the Nadesco to pop up and fire. The countdown proceeds until the enemies start blasting us. The distortion field is offline, and the train position engine stops. Ennis figures that the walking sticks are actually gravity wave railguns. The Nadesco fires all retro rockets in an attempt to stop its uncontrolled crash. Inez notes that while the railguns are very powerful, you could be okay for a little while the enemy replenishes its micro black holes. Does this mean that they've got to launch the Estebalses after all?
Distortion field.
Yeah. We got one more.
Yanagi Kyuten Yakupasen.
Okay, this one took longer than I thought it would. Could have slowed down. Hazuki has been informed has informed everyone of the mission, and the gist of it is that terrestrial combat mechs only will be going to avoid the walking stick's strong anti-air weapons. There's every chance that the Nadesco got hosed by the enemy railguns, so your people are hopefully going to help them out. Shiro is given command of the operation, and the Gondor will wait outside the walking stick's range for your signal. If I had a nickel for every time Shiro was in command for this map, I would have 2 nickels.
Hey, look at that, he's in the background himself.
Yeah.
Alright, I just want to note one thing, because I imagine we're wrapping up here.
Yeah, we're done.
So, for those not versed in Nadesco, their phase transition engines only have unlimited potential while they're in space. They're on Earth right now. And so, by getting bombarded by the walking sticks, they have lost power and cannot replenish it. They have no shields, they have no engines to move, they cannot fire the gravity blast, etc.
Yeah, it's not a good time. And how
This is always one of the maps I remember in A Portable, because if you put anyone in the air on that map, they get immediately shot down by the walking sticks. It's fucking funny.
In J, you're just forbidden from flying at all.
I'm pretty sure in this game it's a forbidden from flying thing. Can we both jump into space?
They don't know how to do that yet.
Series. No, we are.
That is a big HP hit. Ouch.
Yeah.
At least he keeps his weapon upgrades. That's nice.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's not. It's the weapon upgrades are nice, but at the same time, it's not enough. It's the absolute.
How did the goof make out? Let's see.
Goof looks really cool.
Alright, stats are okay. What about the weapons? Oh, he keeps that stuff too. That's nice. I appreciate that. Wanna use the goof a little bit.
How many shields does it have? It still has 5. Let's go.
So this is episode 11 out of 26 for Nadesco, just for reference.
Also, I want to point out Norris is level 30.
So huge.
Absolutely dwarfing everyone.
Where... Points and energy for the long rifle. There. Hopefully burning can last a bit longer.
Worst comes to worst, you can throw Bernie in the goop.
Yeah. Goof can actually hang a little bit better. Marvel. Now that I know that she's around, I can put her in Todd's Numbine.
Go, Marvel. It showed slowly getting downgraded.
He's just losing steam little by little.
God.
By the time we get to the end of the game, he's just gonna be like a skeleton.
He's just the game over screen from Robin Hood Prince of Thieves on the NES. It's just like there's just a giant skeleton skull with game over moon the fucking moonlight.
Holy shit.
Stuff. Get the booster. And some shovel armor. Goof. How much I can really give it right now for stuff, or if everyone else is pretty much calling dibs on shit. Coding. Okay, that'll do it for today, everybody. Managed to make up pretty well for last session. The goof I had last time.
We got a better goof now.
We sure do! A goof custom! It's all nice and blue.
Custom. I love it.